the end and delete the first slash we see, followed by everything after it. In this case, we delete the name of the file, leaving us with the Steam root directory. But this appears to work. What causes it to return an empty string? You see, if any part of this command fails prior to the echo, the command substitution will output nothing, and therefore nothing will be assigned to Steam root. RxCdude notes that the command definitely fails in such a way when running the script directly with bash like so. Why is this the case? Normally, when you run a script in Linux by invoking its path, the kernel will detect that it is an interpreter script, since it starts with a shebang specifying which interpreter to use. Then it will invoke the interpreter with the script path as the first argument. This first argument is what the environment variable 0 we talked about previously refers to. However, bash and similar shells allow you to run a script by passing a plain file name into the command as long as it's in the current directory. This will start a new bash shell and run the script using the file name as the first argument, which results in a $0 variable that is an invalid path. Here is the phenomenon in action. We run the same script, but in the second case, it only prints a file name, not a valid path. This causes the directory change command to error out and return no output, setting Steam root as an empty string, causing RMRF to delete the root directory's contents. At this point, most were satisfied and began suggesting fixes, discussing how terrible the code was, and wondering how it was possible for Kevin to be so cool and collected. But wait, this recursive deletion is in reset Steam. Why was this function called in the first place? Reset Steam is only invoked under two circumstances. First, the user can intentionally pass the reset flag into the script. Given the bug report did not mention the reset flag, let's take a closer look at the other case. All of these conditions need to be met as indicated by the AND operator between each condition. Only one of them is important, the rest is just housekeeping, so let's get the obvious ones out of the way first. Initial launch just verifies there isn't already a Steam process running, so this is easily true. Next, current status must not be set to this magic exit code, which is just a variable to ensure that this doesn't get stuck in an infinite loop. Next, the Steam starting file must exist, and it should exist since nothing has been done to the Steam config folder where it is located. Lastly, it just confirms that the Steam script is not out of date, which should be expected. So the key condition which triggers reset Steam is that this installed bootstrap environment variable has to be an empty string, which is the default value for an unset variable. Before the reset Steam check, steam.sh should run the main executable steam.exe, which sets this variable to 1 after installing some bootstrap software. The developers intended for reset Steam to trigger if steam.exe failed to do this, indicating something went wrong. However, in this case, nothing was wrong with steam.exe. It was just executed with a path that is based on Steam root, which we've already established is set incorrectly as an empty string due to the other bug. So steam.sh fails to run the main executable at all since it has the wrong path. The installed bootstrap environment variable is not exported and remains blank. All the conditions of the if statement are met, and then reset Steam is called. So now we know how to trigger the bug. Run steam.sh in line with a shell like bash. This explains what happened to Doofy, who clearly ran steam.sh, but how does this play into Kevin's original account, who only mentioned launching the main Steam binary? Well, a Valve employee had a hypothesis. Kevin first moved Steam to an NTFS drive, which being made for Windows doesn't play nice with the Linux file system, and would strip the executable bit in the version of Ubuntu used here. This causes the Steam binary to inevitably fail and crash as it cannot execute anything in the drive. Then he gets really annoyed and runs bash steam.sh, and most importantly, he gets amnesia and forgets he ever ran such a command. Kevin replies that he only ran Steam normally, and he wasn't even sure if that line was the culprit, which makes sense given that from his perspective, he never ran steam.sh. Furthermore, he recalls he may have mounted the drive with options to allow execution of all files, which is reasonable given that Valve software themselves have tutorials to mount NTFS drives in this way. And of course, he is still very calm and collected. However, the exact play-by-play actions cannot be confirmed since the computer with all of its configurations was wiped. So what now? I suppose all we can do is guess, as I have my own never-seen-before theory to how this all happened. So it all started on a stormy Wednesday evening when Kevin finished cooking up his lasagna and heads to the computer room to work on his new gaming setup. After setting everything up, he attempts to run Steam, but Steam fails to run. Not because the NTFS drive did not add the executable bit, but because Kevin created the symlink incorrectly in home/local rather than home/local/share, where Steam root is supposed to be. This is a fairly easy typo to make, as he made the same mistake on the GitHub issue he created. He realizes his mistake and fixes the symlink, creating it in the proper folder and reruns Steam. While Steam is still starting up, he absentmindedly goes to clean up the incorrect symlink because why not, and forgets that he ever did so. But unbeknownst to him, he actually accidentally unlinks the correct symlink instead. In a stunning race condition, he manages to do this in the literal microseconds after steam.sh is invoked, but before the assignment of Steam root, and since the symlink path no longer exists, the directory change fails, and Steam root remains an empty string. And we've already established that if Steam root is an empty string, the bug will trigger. To fix the bug, various alterations to the Steam root command, such as using readlink or dir name, can guarantee a valid path is returned, and checks can be added to verify Steam root is a real path. Furthermore, bash has built-in options which make the shell exit when a command fails. So when the directory change or steam.exe execution fails, the script immediately ends instead of proceeding with buggy behavior. These are what ended up being the actual fix, but many disagreed that this was enough. Some suggested to write all the scripts in a real language like Python or Perl, or check for typical Linux directories, look up files from an internal database, and only remove known files, not writing amateur hour code, never use RMRF, use an empty file as a marker, don't use the wildcard, you should just lock this thread, just don't delete user data. By the way, here's my public domain script that has my preferred fix. Valve has no idea how to Linux. Has this problem been fixed? It's still happening. Question mark? You know, we could talk for centuries about the ideal way to fix this, but sometimes you don't need to achieve perfection.
On May 12, 2020 at 8:30 in the morning, Slack's database reliability team was alerted to a significant load increase in their database infrastructure. Tracing the traffic upstream, they found that this corresponded to a load increase in the servers in their main web app tier, which handles the bulk of Slack user requests like logging in, sending messages, and creating channels. As a result, API requests began to fail and customers began to experience sporadic errors. A quick inspection revealed that this wasn't the typical traffic spike, but the result of a buggy deployment. A configuration change had triggered a performance bug, and it was quickly rolled back. There were about 3 minutes of customer impact, and most users were still able to send messages successfully during this incident. Thanks for watching, we'll see you next time. Well, actually, this was just the calm before the storm, as indicated by the title of this postmortem. Since this was during the start of the COVID era, when everyone began to work from home and communicate electronically, Slack had configured their system to autoscale much more quickly than before to meet the demand. This means that extra web app and database instances would automatically launch when certain thresholds are hit. And speaking of databases, that brings us to today's sponsor, Neon Postgres. You may have heard of Postgres, a feature-loaded database used by your favorite companies. But before you install Postgres to build your to-do list as a service startup, you always have the option for the pros and Neon to host it for you. Instantly provisioning your database in the cloud for lightning-fast queries that scale to any use case. Developers will be glad to know that Neon's branching feature allows everyone to have their own isolated branch for local development. Even the AI agents are happy, as Neon's speedy provisioning and scale to zero means bots can blow through ephemeral testing databases like nobody's business. Whether you're a developer, database admin, or just bored, visit neon.tech and get the free plan to experience the features of tomorrow available.
Pour régler vos achats en un clic.
Date machines with regular expressions. February 18th, 2017. At the Cloudflare HQ, work began winding down this Friday afternoon as the weekend approached. Morale was high, and no one was prepared for the disaster that was about to happen. The engineers were excited to go home early and enjoy the beautiful weekend free of any operational issues. Suddenly, 4:11 p.m. Pacific time, at the friendly neighborhood Google complex, one of the Googlers working in Project Zero, a security research team, discovered a severe issue with Cloudflare's system. He immediately reached out through the most sensible channel for something urgent like this, and first contact was made minutes later. It was now 4:32 p.m., and the alarming details of the report were made clear to Cloudflare, suggesting a possible widespread data leak.
It's always a Friday afternoon. I've written my weekend.
You may have seen Cloudflare's DDoS mitigation service before. This is built on top of their primary product, a content delivery network, or CDN. CDNs came into existence in the 1990s. On December 16, 2021, Cloudflare's frontline team was getting ready to deploy a new version of the frontline, which was their first line of defense against enemy attacks. The frontline primarily handles distributed denial of service, or DDoS attacks, which is when enemy computers spam garbage requests at a particular network to try and overwhelm it. Many websites use Cloudflare's DDoS protection, which works by first directing web traffic to a Cloudflare server that verifies the query is legit before forwarding it to the real server or origin. The frontline will periodically send traffic samples to various helper services like the denial of service daemon, or DOSD. Daemon here simply refers to a background process originating from the supernatural being, famous for completing mundane tasks like automatically updating Windows when your laptop is closed so that it overheats and drains all your battery. Anyways, DOSD will analyze the traffic, and attack fingerprints such as IPs deemed malicious are given to the frontline, which blocks matching requests. So the frontline deployment was a bug fix for how Cloudflare servers handled requests which had a no transform header. According to the RFC, this header is supposed to prevent any
Can a single AI learn every track in Mario Kart with the hardest possible setting? In this video, I'm going to reveal what 3 weeks of AI training amounts to, as well as the simple tricks that most people never use when making AI. I'm a professional AI researcher and have spent more time—
First, you get AI.
Y'all, I got drip today. You know, there's something in video games that we all like to do from time to time.
Hello!
Super Mario 64 was Nintendo's first foray into 3D platformer games, but its history goes back well before Nintendo even started development on the Nintendo 64. In 1990, Shigeru Miyamoto, one of Nintendo's most celebrated game designers, first came up with a 3D Mario design when he was working on Star Fox for the SNES. He said he always wanted to create a sort of miniature world, like miniature trains, but the 2D graphics capabilities at the time were holding his ideas back. However, when he saw the 3D models in Star Fox for the first time, Miyamoto was instantly convinced there was great potential in 3D game design and would be able to execute his vision for a miniature Mario world. For years, Miyamoto tried creating a fully functional 3D Mario game on the SNES, but despite the advanced Super FX chip that made 3D models possible, the technology was still holding him back. This was mostly because of the SNES controller, which made it difficult to navigate a three-dimensional world with the lack of a thumbstick and limited amount of buttons. Therefore, when Nintendo started development on the Nintendo 64, Miyamoto made sure to incorporate these functions in the new controller, so he would be able to design Super Mario 64 just the way he envisioned. While Miyamoto had the idea for a 3D Mario game years before development on Mario 64 began, there are claims that the game was inspired by a 3D Yoshi prototype. Back when Nintendo was developing Star Fox, they received outside help from a UK-based development studio called Argonaut Software. Their talented team helped Nintendo with producing 3D graphics, and even co-invented the Super FX chip for the Super Nintendo. According to Argonaut founder Jeremy Elliott, he and his team pitched a whole new title that would star Yoshi in his very own video game, something that could have been the world's first 3D platformer. Nintendo, however, is very protective of its characters, so Argonaut's 3D Yoshi game never went past the prototype stage. Argonaut Software eventually turned that prototype into Croc, Legend of the Gobos, for the PlayStation, Saturn, and PC. Elliott believes that the team that worked on Super Mario 64 was influenced by their ideas for the Yoshi game. Miyamoto-san went on to make Mario 64, which had the look and feel of our Yoshi game, but with the Mario character, of course, and beat Croc to market by around a year. Miyamoto-san came up to me at a show afterwards and apologized for not doing the Yoshi game with us, and thanked us for the idea to do a 3D platform game. Super Mario 64's development officially began in 1993, alongside the development of the Nintendo 64 itself. Shigeru Miyamoto took on the role as a games director, and also worked closely with the hardware team that was developing the Nintendo 64. The first year was fully dedicated to working out the design concept, and the remaining 2 years were spent on the actual development of the software. According to Miyamoto, there were about 15 people working on the game at any given time during development. The team started with pinning down how Mario would move around in a 3D world. Developer and co-director of Super Mario 64, Yoshiaki Koizumi, was responsible for creating a Mario motion model with added textures. He also gave the model some basic action so that they were able to play around with the Italian plumber. Once they had a working Mario model, a simple grid was added for Mario to walk around on. Besides Mario and the basic grid, the developers also added the yellow bunny for Mario to interact with and to test out the controls and physics, making the bunny the second character created for the game. The bunny is called MIPS, which stands for Microprocessor Without Interlock Pipeline Stages, and is named after the microprocessor used in the Nintendo 64. The development team was such a big fan of the bunny that they decided to include it in the final version of the game. It was very important to Miyamoto to get Mario to feel right to control before moving on to developing other parts of the game. Therefore, the model that was being used on the basic grid was pretty much the same model that ended up in the final game. Most of Mario's animations were also added from the start, and Koizumi remembered the moment during development, when it was late at night and most of the staff had already left the office, that Miyamoto approached him to demonstrate new motions for Mario by acting them out himself. We may look like we're acting out sketch comedy, but it really does work well to get the point across. Almost 250 different animations were created for Mario, but once development was completed, about 200 animations were actually implemented in the game. There were plans to use mocap technology to capture all the animations for Mario, but the team eventually decided to animate everything by hand instead. One of the big challenges that Miyamoto and his team faced was a drastic change from 2D to 3D. For example, Koizumi said that stomping on Goombas became a lot harder in 3D. On the TV screen, objects don't have the same kind of physicality. That's what makes it difficult to make people grasp the physicality and depth. Therefore, the developers decided to add shadows everywhere in the game, regardless of the light source. This way, every flowing object would have a reference point on the ground, making it easier for players to predict where they would land on the ground after executing a jump. It might not be realistic, but it's much easier to play with the shadow directly below. Besides making Mario feel right to control in 3D, a lot of time and effort also went into the camera system. Takumi Kawagoe, a talented developer, was responsible for implementing the camera, and since this was such an important element of the game, Kawagoe would only work on the camera during the entire development, perfecting it as the game moved along. Miyamoto and his team considered many different types of camera angles, even one where the game looked like a normal 2D side-scroller, but with 3D graphics. At one point during development, the team also experimented with a fixed path design for the levels, which gave the game an isometric type look, kind of like Super Mario RPG. Ultimately, those ideas were scrapped, since it didn't represent that much of a jump compared to previous Mario games. Instead, the developers opted for a camera that simply follows just behind the player. Furthermore, the team wanted to give players more freedom to explore courses, so they implemented a free roaming design. However, the fixed path design did make its way into the final game in the form of the 3 Bowser levels. All other courses allow the player to choose how to get to their objective, but since the only goal in the Bowser levels is to reach Bowser, the developers implemented a fixed route that leads straight to the boss's lair. Before you even start playing the game, Super Mario 64 allows you to mess around with Mario's face. According to programmer Giles Goddard, the Mario face came to be after he started to think of ways to show off the power of the Nintendo 64. One of the things that made the Nintendo 64 so impressive at the time was real-time vertex calculations, which made it possible to move around individual points on a 3D model and morph it so to speak. When Miyamoto saw that Goddard was playing around with Mario's face on a GL program, he asked if it would be possible to implement it on the Nintendo 64. However, Miyamoto himself has said that the Mario head was originally created for a Mario Paint 3D prototype, a game that was never further developed. At the beginning of development, the devs were controlling Mario with a keyboard, and only after 6 months were able to use development prototype, a game that was never further developed. At the beginning of development, the devs were controlling Mario with a keyboard, and only after 6 months were able to use controllers. This is because the game was being developed as the Nintendo 64 was being created alongside it. Giles Goddard has said that they used modified Sega controllers for a while, and went through at least 100 prototypes before they settled on an official design for the Nintendo 64 controller. A lot of the prototypes focused on getting the central stick to feel right and pleasant to use. Goddard further said that the very first time Miyamoto tested out the Nintendo 64 controller was while playing Super Mario 64, since that game was perfect to see how the central stick feels. A lot of thought went into how the camera would move while operating the yellow buttons, but Goddard commented that he thinks Miyamoto didn't like them very much. I remember talking to him a couple of years ago. He said it would have been better to have 2 D-pads. It would have been a better balance to have the same on the left and the right. Since so much time was spent on Mario's movement and the camera, the courses were implemented much later in the game's development. The first course that made it into Super Mario 64 was Bob-omb's Battlefield, and it took about 6 months to develop. Although half a year was spent on Bob-omb's Battlefield, many other levels were reportedly almost thrown together. The level designers only made a few concept sketches and notes for the courses before they would directly design them on the computer hardware. There would only be some concept art sketches and brief notes.
Phobia.
Notes or memos. For example, I talk with course director Yoshi Yamada about an idea for a level, then he'd make some quick sketches of it. Then we'd look over those and talk more, and those key elements of the level would be written down. Yamada and the other level designers then would
No. Let's see what this is. Cause like, that is a lot. I don't know. Well, the only thing I can really do right now, I just want a compact machine, a shrinking device, I think. Yeah, shrinking shrink device. And oh, somewhere. Nucleus. So, well, what? What? Oh my god, I have to do my updates. Better FPS. Better FPS mod. Oh, it's too big, I think. First off, this is A. It's fine. And where's the grave? Better question. Movement. Alright. Q, Z. Be done. So I'm stuck here. So, ooh, dirt. I give it dirt. Oh, I'm almost dying. I'm dying. Quest line. Come back. Okay. Stuck in a hole. Oh no, you're in here. Got another one. Bah. Alright. The beginning. The real beginning. Getting your hand dirty. Why am I transparent? Why is that wiki? Really dirt. Seeds. Then dirty bones like. I don't know what I'm talking about. I have auto jump. Bye. So I just skip. This is not how you do it. I think it's you hold shift pretty much. That's the thing. Hold shift and you go on stuff to be honest. But yeah, I wish I could. Yeah, look at this. Poop. That's poo fuel. Popped biomass into 3 poops. Right, just leave it wood. And the only way to get on my wood, I wait. I was gonna poop to heal. Because yes, poop gives me like a huge saturation. Yes. What? Night vision? They gave me night vision? I got bonsai oak cutting, which makes full oak plants, which make a makes also a crafting station. So, right, we have oak glowed wood, and we have wood good. Now, I think alright, and on a quest. Yeah, right. Sticking a hole in. So, next thing is to get a pickaxe. Cause, well, Youngstown here sucks, cause, well, right, so I have some kind of oak planks. I just shift on them. Cool. Yeah, can make sticks. Place them on sticks then. No, my bonsai oak tree. Stone pebbles. I will. I'm kicking rocks, and I get my good girl chubby pick. Wait, did I get it? I get nickel and iron. Hold up. Nuke Minecraft. I'm being Minecraft, okay? I got a CD place. Galactic Craft. Why is there Explore the Moon and Beyond? I just don't need this actually. All I need to do is just go to music, controls, and then get the advance. No, none. And then quest, and then L. Plus L. You have everything. Now I can see top to beat, primitive whiting. They go on some states. That's how you get this. I need iron. Wait, how do I get iron? Iron ingot. I cannot make an iron ingot. I need. Wait, what smell? Pulverized iron. How do I get pulverized iron? Squeeze iron stuff. I can't. Like. Very weird. To be honest, I just want this. All I want. Would I need this? I don't know this. I can smelt iron grit. Cool. Yep, just mining this. No, like, no joke. Really mining this. I think it's better to mine. Because I really need the balls of stone. We'll make a furnace. Don't need that. So wheat is oak. Let's make some bread. Ooh. Alright, so I got just a furnace and and all I know is just a shovel. It's literally my fist, except kind of faster and kind of good. It's so much godlike. Shovel, the best thing. You get free dirt until it breaks. Cost like I don't know, like dirt. That's it. All it costs is just dirt. Alrighty, so we'll be right there. But, ooh, ham! I got ham. A bonsai oak tree. And not using the other ones. But let's just grow stuff. And I think I should smelt this iron clay, to be honest. It's like pretty good feel. Like, this is how I get my iron. Smelt this? Well, I guess I could stand here and just go everything. Alright, wheat. And my trees keep do grow. Wait, how do I get water? Yeah, how do I get this? A crucible! Oh, so how do I make I need oak planks? Yeah, I really need this. Right, so we make slab. I can't make a stick. I can't even make a single stick, to be honest. I just eat poo. Anyway, you just make more. So if I do this and I do that, I get a Steve. I got a wooden crucible. That's how you make a Steve. Like, no, wait, really, that's how you make a fucking Steve? That's how you make a Steve. No, it's not how it's. Right, so now it's seeds. And now it's cooking. Oh, I'm cooking. I don't know how to cook my ham. Alright, get more oak. Ooh, another oak. So I have a farm right now. I make. I'm pretty much just living. I'm living right now. I have a lot, to be honest. Heavy metal, homebrewed, home good, wood good, soft pick. You know, the worst pickaxe. Then I get this, and I get a water. Then you get a hot pick. And then I can get a knockout decay. Where's decay and go? I need decay. But I think first I'll get a pickaxe, which is strong. Like really strong. But I'm gonna still gives me, to be honest, it's just iron. Alright, how much iron do I have? 7. Alright, let's build the entire thing. So I'm smelting my iron with wood. That's like the only place it is. uh, Can make stuff. Make stuff like why? Needs reinforced, which needs Holland basic, which needs copper. Shift gates farmland. Oh, 5 iron. You know what we're making? What? Dude, stupid. Stupid, stupid, stupid. It's supposed to work, but it does not. Why does it not work? I see a fucking screen, but game says I do. But OBS says I don't. This should work. Hold on. Wait, there we go. It works. Anyways, I'm playing compact machine. I'm playing this because, well, I hate myself, and yeah, this is where I live in. I'm stuck in this place until I can figure out a way to get out. I don't know how I can get out, but thing to do, but right. Ooh, I got hemmed. So I think I'm gonna change one of them for water. Ooh, let's go. I have water. Alright. Alright, so now we grow the bonsai trees, cause yes. Did I fucking did it again? Oh, but it's fine. I can just eat it. No, like really, it looks horrible, but it's like God tier. Also, I can make poop water. No joke, I can make poop water. Am I? So I'll make a 3x3. Hold up, 3x3. I need compact. Yeah, compact machine, tiny compact machine. So I need a machine casing, which needs molybdenum, which needs molybdenum blend, which needs uranium, redstone. Wait, uranium? Ah yes, I need the radiation. And then okay, you can make a compact machine wall though. Cool. Okay, bye. Oh, but see you next time. What? I need. I can smelt like compact machine for a compact machine. I'm gonna do the same. Well, I have a compact machine which needs compact walls, which needs a small compactor, which needs this. Crazy. Well, looks like we'll have to start with commodogerium, which is more from iron blend, which is radiation, iron, and redstone. I have wait. Wait, I have lead. No, I have fucking lead. Right. Looks like I'll need to mine. Yes, I'm mining this entire wall, and I can't even mine it, cause there was nothing. I get trees. I have wood, and I have trees. To be honest, just Wait, I made. Whoa, 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 whoa! What? I made a normal sapling from eating a bonsai oak tree into water. So I lost my water. Not just build it up. Here's my place to hold up. I'm actually gonna change like a 3x3 area to get actually seeds. And I only need water, so just give me it, give me it, give me. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna cook. Alright, so I think we just can cook a 2 pieces. Yeah, 2 pieces. I can make padded walls. Do I really need that? Nah. I'm gonna make loads of sticks. Just because I don't have any sticks. Let me make the hardest pickaxe. Oh, the second hardest pickaxe. Next I need diamond to get bedrock. No joke, I need. That's radiation! I don't fucking get radiation. Single margarium blend, which then I have to cook now. Also, I don't think we'll just like make this and just do a stick on this. Alright, it's fast and it gives me 1 margarium. Alright, I'm just gonna get radiation. Like, that's the thing. I'm getting radiation. Alrighty. So, I think it's now that I can put like the radiation, 3 uranium, 3 iron thread, and put the radiation. There! I just concentrate. I have just enough. Yep, it's only. Now, how did I get 10 of that machine? I have a machine casing, which means a block of redstone. Which I can make. I got my inventory. Let me just. Oh my god, I know. Alright, we're just cooking. Oh, this is a hole for hell. There we go. Farmland. Anyways, just hold shift because I farmland, and then we do this, and then we do not the seed, but the redstone block that we got in the machine. Now I need compact machine walls, which need small compact shoulder, which needs farmland. I need 20. Oh my fucking god. 16 FE per tick. And I need all of this. Like, I need bricks, slabs. And what I do is make it into a small space. Like, so I really need the space. And the seed can do that. Just make more water. Just make more water. And now, let's go back. So, I spawned with 1 torch, and I'm stuck in this. I can't break this though. It requires a fucking. It requires a pickaxe. I can mine this. And I got a tiny compact machine. And I think I'm using a play like here. And this is my personal shrinking device. And then I'm in a wilderness. Okay. So I need the compact. I need a compactor, which will require like a lot of my space. Like, to be honest, I just need space. I'm gonna make a chest. It's not this, but it's this. Then with the wood, and then you just make a chest, and then you place it here. And we just start this out. Now we're fine. I got radiation stuff. Now I need a. I have the quest book, so I can just press L because it's an L, and I need something to keep you warm. Block of radiation. Uranium ingots. Uranium. Can I smelt this? Well, I can smelt uranium. I can smelt uranium. How can I smelt uranium? It's supposed to be stronger. That's how I get my uranium ingot. Now I just put my. Just mine. Or I just steal. Or I just put. Oh, that's nickel. Guys, we're mining a wall to get uranium. Nickel, uranium. And then 1, 2. I need 5, and I need to go my sapling or bonsai tree. I have nothing with. Can I spell weed? Weed. No, I can just make bud. You don't. What does carry on? Okay. Did not even expect that. I need to shish. So it says I cannot smell. I just need to poo. Yeah, poop. Yeah. Just go with this. Go it. That's just like. This is like the start, to be honest, and it's horrible. Like I can only get stupid babies out of these, and then I can just place them, and then I can grab them. Alright, bonsai oak cutting. Wood. 1, 2. Now this one go fast. It's like it's just a bonsai tree, pretty much. It just grows, and I get uranium. To be honest, I don't know why uranium is somehow a resource in this game, but you need uranium blocks. A uranium block. And like 81 recipes and compact machines like copy and paste in a building. And then there's like bonsai cutter. Alright, block of radiation. I can mine it. Alright, so L, I have an L. So right away, G force, item rewards. one hazmat suit. Claim. I just need to aim. So I got this. Oh my god. Oh god. What? 0. Boots, save me. Yes. Bow. This is a bow. Except weird. So I have this. And I have protection and that. Okay. Now I need preventing radiation. That all this low highway. Huh. I need all of that. Like this though. So I need a tiny block. Which needs lead, cobble, and stone. So I need to smelt my lead like full. And just here. Then this go to please, because yes. No, I need lead because that's the only way to get good stuff. So I have radiation and my fucking food. So I need to have food, and yes, I'm saying it's food because it's good. Only just 16 blocks. And for this I need blood cobble, which needs no. I have to make the worst pickaxe yet again because I forgot the power now. Also get my lead. Maybe not plug it. Then I just like so I didn't go. So that's like yeah 0. So I can make cobble. Now I need 2 more. I'm mining the fucking wall again. What if I just bug it somehow? I see the outside. Also, a pretty good memory usage. Like it's like less than 200 to be honest. Somehow. Wait, 157 more. Oh, just like axe. Alright, I got my cobble. My stone pebbles to make me make 8 cobble, and then what I do I think is like just place it like this, then put the lead ingot in there, and then put the single thing, and now I get a decay generator. So this is power. Yo, power. Alright, I'm getting power from massive energy engineering. Now what is next? Well, I need my... Okay, so those things, now I can get another clicker. You know, this. I can make it, but I need more stone. Like, I really need more stone. And I can get that. I can get a small compactor. And then I can make infinity homes. I have another one. I have 2 personal shrinking machines. Okay, can no, poop. Yes, poop. Alright, got my garbage and got my shrinking device. Mm, 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 What I can see. Left. I have my garbage personal machine that I put in storage. I don't know why, but I have infinite and well, we have anti-blocks. I don't even know what the fuck it's an anti-block. But I'm just like following the quest book. That's me to get super secret link. Ah, Discord. What is even a Discord? Well, I don't know, quest. And then I can get setting a spawn. Quite a room to play. A room to play. Right. That and there's hammers stuff. The 10 box. 10. I can wait. I can upgrade it. Shift. I think this is a use for my 10. Finally, this thing that's sitting in my inventory just doing nothing. To be honest, just make a new wood pickup. Oh, wait, I get my machine stuff. How did I get? Wait, how could? I think it's like just sticks. To be honest, just a book and a stick. Gravel dust. The Let me just make like, yeah, just another quest. I don't know why you want 7 quest books, which are so easy to make. It's just like, it's like the easiest way to make it. Oh yeah, also I'm wearing boots because I get 2 rads. I was mostly protected from the cage item with 1.6. Oh. 5. Well, I'm stuff, so. What? So, if I put my chest in here, then I put 10 ingots everywhere, and to make a strong box. It's weaker, it's dumber, but it's at least safer. Safer than if there was any other people. If there was any other people. Oh. I'm thinking a very old version, like 1.12. To be honest, I have no idea why, but yeah, once I wait for my these to go, let me just. So what I need is another clicker because I don't want to fucking click. Clicking is like dumb. So I need stone. So all I need is stone, to be honest. Just kind of stone. And I think we can cook it. And I have full inventory. To be honest, just. I'm saving one machine casing though. Just one. Small compactor. I need clay, which needs auto wooden barrel, which needs planks in a slab. Is that I need this? Oh, wait, I know one. Oh, I accidentally took my. I accidentally took my furnace. Quick! Oh. I can't even take damage except punching the wall. It's a way to take damage. Let me just turn this into another book. Ah yes, quest books. Made from fucking gravel, stone, diorite, and the side. It gives one use and just one single use, but two crafts. Alright, I got my cobble. Now all we do is like this. And another flicker. Yeah, although clicker, just give me another one. Alright, so I think what we do is just place it up. Yeah, it has all the energy. Oh no, my power. Okay, just one. Just power and short click. Hi, it's right click for some reason. So, fine. Also, sure like this. Yeah, I have no ads, okay? Go up, please. Oh, that's why it needs an iron plank. Like a single block of uranium. Like a only a single block of item. And then we get the clay gem. And then what I'm gonna do is put my article light. No, that's the wrong way. Cool. I just get it. You kidding me? It's fine, I can just plug my furnace. Give you a 9 pickaxe and then give you a stone pickaxe. And just mine. Wait, one. Yeah, maybe you should actually be left clicks because it's supposed to be left click. Yep. Oh, good mine. It also helped you. It's total sneaking. Left. And put my pickaxe in there. Nice and power though. I love uraniums. So yeah. No. What I saw, I have two autoclickers just clicking away from me, and I need clay, which needs an old clay, which needs a barrel, which needs these. So that's not how you make a bonsai oak. That's how you make it. I have no slabs, so no fun. Just make this over. And this is how you make a barrel. Fine. Oh, heavy. Now how do I get water? Seed. That's how you get dirt. Wait, I can make dirt. I can make dirt. Why do I really need more dirt? It's not like I can get this. Transform the dust to water and get clay, compost thingy. Chance I can get steam. For a transformation, put it on top, make obsidian. Yeah, so I have night vision and I'm stuck in this claustrophobic goddamn area. Boy, I can take him. What if I just put it here? What? You're breaking my auto clicker. No! Oh, they always trying to find it though, but they can't. Stunk box. It's a box. It's those enchanted. I also want to enchant. What? Oh my god, my. This is how I get stuff. But now that I have what? all I'm gonna do, to be honest, and make a little pickaxe. And yeah, so I'm putting like everything that I know. I'm gonna transform one of it into hemp. Hemp. Can I put a bonsai? No. My fish is in hemp. This is how I get walk. Oh wait. I'm taking all this. So I have no ads. And I have everything. I'll put it like here and then have a bucket. No. Well, there's water there. But I need more seeds, so there you go, we're getting seeds. I just well, doesn't mind. Only an hour, but all I need is blue paste. But I just need I literally just mine, to be honest. I got flint. Hold up. This is yeah, it's going. I have another bonsai tree done. I have another poop. I don't want to put it in the storage thing. Cause you know what happened. But, again. I said, what the fuck is that poop thing? What is that poop thing? In a Minecraft mod pack. Now, to be honest, this time is going fast, like really fast. I got hemp fiber. What does hemp fiber do? I can make a hope coil. I can make one string. A single string. Chest. I want to look. This chest, like food chest. Bedrock chest plate. Make a chocolate chest. I can make a Minecraft hopper. I can make random stuff. I can make God. How much stuff? Fuel. NASA again. NASA. Enchant. This and then steam dynamo. Do I have seeds? No. Wait, I didn't get seeds? Really? No seeds? I'm just gonna like collect this. Process everything. Feels like it's very fast. Not getting any seeds though. Like this is the only seed that I can put. Can I? I can't. Okay, go. I need to make everything go by myself. By that I mean just get like some wood, like Pretty crazy football, to be honest. Alright, there you go. One seed. I need one more actually. I have two ham. Oh, I have more ham. Alright. So what this can do is make one string. I'm not gonna make a string mesh. That requires way too much. I got string theory. So, again, yeah, it's going fast now. There's diamond stuff. There's even a diamond field. Sheesh. 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 I hear what the fuck? I can make a diamond fishing rod. I can fish diamonds. Can't fish diamonds. I just get more wheat. That all I get is wheat. Ah yes, wheat. The only thing I can get. My fucking luck. Alright, no water. Oh, I think it's water that grows it faster. Hold up. Well, I put I put an entry point. So I guess I'm putting my entry point like right there. I just get bonsai. And now I have 32 oak planks, which makes almost it's kind of good to be honest. Just one seed. Yes. Hell, heck yes. Hi. Turn them into quest books to just turn a useless shit. I know. Why not? Give me a quest book. I have 32 quest books. That's normal. So we're gonna get infinite water? Alright. Look at here. Then I get gravel. I get my cobble. And I put it here, and then I get a hammer time. I have to need a hammer. So I need to make a hammer. Really, a single hammer. So it's like, I think it's like, yeah, it's still this. And I get gravel. Well, how do I get a single piece of clay? This. I can dust. Okay, I need dust, so well, let me just I want every single block I do. So I have clay. Now that I have clay, I can get bricks. Drying again dust. Which I think is like clay. Yeah, cook. I am cooking. this. Then I cook. Yeah, my it's really just water. And I just need something better. To be honest, no joke, I need something better than my fucking design in my horrible place.
IP address behind youtube.com. This process is part of the domain name system. This is Boss in WebEx, which instead of HTTPS uses the Boss protocol. Every website is written in HTML, CSS, and Lua. There's a custom-built browser from scratch, no Chromium in here, domain name system, which means sites like this can exist, search engine, and a bunch of websites to explore. But wait, how do you actually reinvent the web? Well, you probably know the basics. Websites are composed of three main parts: HTML, CSS, and JavaScript. Think of it as a bones, skin, and nerve system. Except the nerve system is really annoying. Now you're probably watching this video on YouTube, which is located at https youtube.com. However, your browser is actually communicating with an IP address behind youtube.com. This process is part of the domain name system, in short, DNS, that basically holds the entire web in place. Once the HTML, CSS, and JavaScript is retrieved from the IP, the browser renders it. Most browsers use Chromium, so that they don't have to write their own engine, but we're gonna approach it differently. Instead of just using Chromium, we're gonna write our own browser from scratch using Rust and JTK, which is basically a toolkit for making desktop applications popular on Linux, and it also supports Windows. HTML is first. The point of Boss in WebEx is to have a place where people can upload their simple or complex websites for free. And since this was popularized in the mid-90s, before Facebook took off, I went with the HTML and CSS support back then. Let's quickly go through them. In the head we've got title, which sets the title of the tab, link, which imports either the CSS or an image, which we set as the icon of the tab. And if you know a little HTML, you might have noticed that this doesn't follow the standard. And you're goddamn right, this is the better HTML. Meta, supposed to be used by other applications that crawl the WebEx. You just need the description so that the search engine, which we're gonna make later on, knows how to display it. Script, just like I said before, we don't care about the standard. In fact, we're using Lua instead of JavaScript simply because we can. The script tag is a little different since you can't really have Lua inside of HTML files with good support from code editors. So we have to close the tag and import it from another file. We'll go through Lua in a bit. Now for the body, we've got text, which are headers, paragraphs, and hyperlinks. If a hyperlink starts with Boss instead of HTTPS, the browser will go to that website instead of opening your default browser. Divs basically wraps a bunch of text in a box. Lists, either ordered or unordered, and can have list items in them. HR, I have no idea what this stands for, but it makes a dramatic horizontal line. Images, GTA is a bit weird and doesn't allow you to scale images, so you will have to manually size them in an image editing tool. Inputs, they are one-line text fields that can be accessed through Lua. Text area, multi-line text fields, and then we got buttons and dropdowns. If you combine all of that in an HTML file and give it to Boss in Netscape, here's how it looks. Oh, and it's called Netscape because Netscape.
I've been exposed to.
Deal can hire, manage, pay, and develop.
On October 21st, 2018, GitHub's data center technicians were performing some routine maintenance work in their East Coast network. This included the data center itself, as well as a hub, which allowed the data center to talk to the rest of the network, such as the corresponding West Coast data center hub, cloud infrastructure, public internet, and various other systems. During the maintenance, there was some operational mishap, severing connectivity to the hub, creating a network partition between the East Coast data center and everything else. This was pretty bad, as GitHub just lost half of their servers. Fortunately, the maintenance crew managed to restore the connection in 43 seconds. Perhaps someone simply flipped the wrong switch or unplugged something by accident. In the end, GitHub ran slowly for a minute or so, no one noticed, and life moved on. At least that's what should have happened. Instead, after connectivity was restored, GitHub would experience an additional 24 hours of service degradation, where users couldn't log in, stale data was served, and the website was pretty much in read-only mode. According to this calculation graciously provided by a random internet user, over $1 billion of productivity was wasted. Now, what happened in these 43 seconds to get us into this situation? Did some engineer's manual intervention cause the impact? Perhaps it was related to a move to Microsoft Azure. Well, to start, let's take a look at how GitHub's database works. GitHub stores all its metadata, such as issues, pull requests, comments, notifications, actions, in MySQL. On the surface, their database clusters use the standard primary replica setup. Writes go to the primary, which replicates one or more read replicas. These replicas improve read throughput and availability, as reads can be distributed throughout all replicas, and if the primary fails, a fellow replica can be promoted to take its place. GitHub has many services and features, and to maintain separation of concerns, this inevitably requires many database clusters, each having its designated primary. All primaries were in the East Coast data center, with replicas spread across both coasts. Certain replicas in the
Space between the client and the server were robust security is a must, not an option.
This was part of Heartland Payment System's Merchant Bill of Rights, meant to set the industry standard in credit card processing. Sitting between the merchant and the card network, Heartland was responsible for processing 100 million customer transactions per month. If someone was able to crack into their payment processor, where the in-flight credit card data may or may not all be encrypted, and they just kind of sat there stealing data for months, well, that'd be pretty bad. Let's hope that never happens. A few cybercrime enthusiasts were enjoying their typical Wednesday pastime, sifting through hundreds of websites trying to find one that was susceptible to their attacks, most notably SQL injection. One resided in Miami, Florida, while the others were from Russia.
Boss, I found a few websites we can hack. Send it over. Let me take a look. Sure, boss, I haven't looked at what database they're using, but definitely not sanitized. Bro, is this a joke? We're not gonna make any money from this. Remember, we're gonna get rich or die trying. Yeah, but I was hungry. Fun. I also have a signal. Take a look. Jackpot.
SQL is a programming language used to query databases. For example, when you search for spaghetti on Amazon, a SQL query will be made for spaghetti in the products table to return all of the spaghetti. SQL injection is one of the most common cyber attacks, and I've left a link in the description for a great walkthrough on how it can be carried out. Quick summary though, the user passes SQL code as input, which the application places into a query. However, this extra SQL code changes the meaning of the query, causing an unintended output, and this output is then used elsewhere in the application, causing unintended behavior.
Launch code accepted. Sending nukes in 3, 2, 1.
The hackers didn't find any interesting content in this database. They also weren't just trying to log in as some user to the web portal, as that would be easily detectable and simply too small in scope. They had much bigger plans in mind. The database they had access to was Microsoft SQL Server 2000. SQL Server uses its own Transact SQL or T-SQL querying language, which is basically SQL with a fancy hat.
Hey, I don't know if you knew, but there's this new item called the slime ball. It was just added in a recent update. It's very useful for making things like leads and magma cream. With utility like that, you might be wondering how you could acquire one of these slime balls. First of all, these two don't count. If you think they do, stop lying to yourself. I need a bunch of slime balls, so I have 3 options. First, I can just try to find a randomly generated slime chunk, but there's no way to know where they are in game, so I just have to clear out an area underground and hope I get lucky. Then I'll stop here. Okay, maybe one more time. Light it all up, get off each chunk, and then I'll wait for a slime to spawn. I'll wait for a slime to spawn. I'll wait for but I got unlucky, and that time is just gone now. Yay! This option sucks. I just put in a ton of time and effort, and I got nothing at all. And even if I actually found a slime chunk, I would have to, actually build the slime farm. Another option is I could look for a swamp biome. So I'll just sacrifice the land to tiny ends, throw salt over my left shoulder, put on a long album, and start walking, and walking, and walking, until... Holy fish, we found it! Holy fish, we found one! Oh, that's right, I walked under a ladder a few years ago. That's probably why it took 22,000 blocks to find a single swamp biome. Now I just have to go back home. Guess I'll listen to Life of Pablo again. The point is that this option also sucks. I did nothing other than just listen to this mid-album for more than an hour, and was really close to just giving up. And I did get a couple slime balls, but I'll still have to make the actual slime farm. Or you have option 3. If you don't know what chunk base is, you give this website the seed of your world, and they give you a map of every piece of information you could possibly want to know about that world. So I just type /seed, go to chunk base, look for the color of the swamp biome. That's a Tahitian treat if I recall. Another portal over there, and I'm done. Which one would you do? Number 3! Okay, well, I usually pick the third option, and I'm definitely not alone in that. I mean, just look up how to get slime balls on YouTube. I mean, it makes sense. Chunk base is the only practical option. This is the chunk base problem. Finding things in Minecraft is so terribly inefficient that this single external website is the default for many survival players. I mean, yeah, but just for slime balls? That's kind of weird that this is such a big problem for you. L plus ratio plus coke plus C plus mold plus fuck you. And I would agree. Except for the existence of the 10 different tree types: cocoa beans, wolves, foxes, cactus, vines, armadillo, podzol, lily pads, mycelium, kelp, coral, sea pickles, frogs, bamboo, tall flowers, gold blocks, nether wart, blaze rods, nether red upgrades, glowberries, moss blocks, strip leaf, dripstone, spore blossoms, just to name a few. And I know that some of these things can be bought from the Wandering Trader, but that's definitely not all of them. And even if they were all tradable, this game isn't saying no to the Wandering Trader 4 times so that they'll go away. This is Minecraft. I want to actually be doing something, not waiting for some freeloader to maybe walk by with the stuff that I need. I like spending time in games when it's in an effort to complete something. But when I was searching for a swamp, I had to waste an entire hour of my life walking in a single direction, and I really could have just found nothing. It's the uncertainty mixed with the huge time investment that's the problem. This makes it likely that you'll waste a ton of time and effort for no payoff, which just...
It seems today that all you see is stale jokes and lifeless characters on what was once our favorite animated TV show.
Amount will be transferred to your account. To me, this looked like a standard. Being someone that makes videos on the internet, I get quite a bit of emails from different companies trying to sponsor my video. And reading a bunch of them over a long period of time makes you kind of complacent, and sometimes makes you overlook certain details. A couple of days back, I got this email. Hello, we at Zomato would like to suggest a collaboration, a exciting opportunity for your channel. We're confident, blah, blah, blah. Kindly verify that your email address is active so we can share additional details. So at first sight, this looks like a typical reach out email about a potential collaboration. So I said, yes, this is the right email to reach me. And they reply with this. Greetings, thank you, something, something, campaign details. We aim to feature a customized 15-second Zomato advertisement in your upcoming YouTube videos. Now, this should have been an immediate red flag because this shows that this company, or the person pretending to be this company, doesn't actually know the YouTube's terms of service. Because on YouTube, you can't just inject an ad into your video without giving any of your own commentary. It's against the terms of service. But me being me, I overlooked this part. I thought maybe they're doing this for the first time and they don't know, so I just carried on. And they said, watch a sample ad video at this URL. And this video is from their official channel with over 500,000 subscribers, and it has over 400,000 views. So I watched it, and it basically looks just like your regular ad. Now here they provided the compensation information, which should have been another red flag. First off, it's very rare that a brand does this and gives a whole pricing table for what they pay for creators, but I thought maybe they're just a huge company and they want to save time, so I can feel free to categorize myself. And whoo, look at those compensations. Anyway, onto the collaboration steps. Review the advertising agreement and materials provided in the link below. Once we receive the completed agreement, we will transfer...
I want to tell you guys a story that happened recently on how I was looking for a job on Discord freelancing servers and how that led to me on the phone with a North Korean spy, potentially exposing how North Korea uses Discord to recruit people to work for North Korea. It sounds like a lot, but we're going to ease into it because the way that this whole entire video started is I just wanted to look at Discord freelancing servers and just talk about scams and troll scammers. So things start off pretty innocent. Looking for English callers/translators from Creator, who's online right now. Hopefully I get a job so I can pay off all that alimony. Thanks for your reply. Where are you from? Hello, the Creator. I am from America. What is your job? Camming. But that's been dying down recently, so I'm looking for a new job, especially since my wife recently divorced me over my work, so I'm trying to win her back. Could you tell me more information about the job? I am a CTO of an IT agency based on Canada. We are going to cover it field in America. For our ambitious goal, we need help from USA men. Have you ever heard of Upwork.com? I have now. Upwork.com is a website like Fiverr, where basically you just find people to do work for you. So Creator tells me that he'd like me to create an Upwork account and rent it to him, and he's going to pay me 10% of its income every month. And he also says that he's going to do the same thing with my LinkedIn account as well. Now, this is actually a pretty common scam on LinkedIn and Upwork. What they will do is they will actually pay you money to rent your LinkedIn account and scam people on LinkedIn. Now, the way that this scam works is that the job seekers, the people that are getting scammed, will get contacted by scammers who pose as hiring managers or recruiters. And the accounts that they use to pretend to be a hiring manager or a recruiter is your account. And what these scammers will do is go through and talk the talk with these job seekers, going through a virtual interview, receiving a job offer, and what ends up happening is that they're asked to provide personal information, such as your social insurance number, which is Canada's version of your social security number, and your driver's license, which can all lead to identity theft. As Mr. Creator is using your Upwork or LinkedIn account to scam people, you get 10% of these fraudulent earnings, if he actually does pay you, but all of the scam is under your LinkedIn account, which is under your name, or your Upwork account, which is under your name, because to sign up for these services, you need to have ID verification. I'm just gonna say, if you're in this situation where your LinkedIn account with your whole name in it is being used to scam people and you get paid for it, good luck trying to explain that to any law enforcement. And again, when you sign up for these websites, you need to provide your ID, and there's a pretty good chance that creator here is going to ask for your ID if they just want to steal your identity straight up. Now, since I didn't want to get my identity stolen yet, I decided to reach out to a couple of more people on Discord about their job opportunities, and these people started to lead me towards good old North Korea. Oh my goodness, it's weed. I gotta email this guy or put him on Telegram? Pfft, not gonna do that. May I know your N level? I mean your English level. Fluent. I can write naughty minion fanfiction off the top of my dome. The short minion enters the bedroom, only wearing a thin set of underwear. The big minion lies of view. Basically, this guy is trying to use me as someone to go through job interviews. You'll receive all necessary information. I already know what you're thinking. This is a joke, right? Discord having emojis with sounds? Well, it's not. I'm gonna show you the ins and outs of Discord's in development sound emojis feature. You'll probably end up hating it. And just maybe, I might show you a fun little trick with it. Anyways, the way that it works is that once you have the experiment enabled, you go to your emoji picker and you have this new sounds tab. You click on the sounds tab and damn, this sure does look familiar. This looks exactly like the normal Discord soundboard, but just in the emoji picker. So to send a sound, it's straightforward. You just click on the sound, then you can click on send. But before I click on send, let's just listen for a second. Is it going to play the sound? No. In fact, if you want to play the sound of this emoji, you need to hover over it and press on the play button. Now, if too much TikTok has sloughed off your brain like mine, I might need to make it clear that this is a good thing. A very good thing, and I'll explain it later. Now, the sound emoji feature functions off Discord's pre-existing soundboard feature. If you want to add a sound, it will take you to the soundboard page. If I click off for a second, it's literally the soundboard tab of my Discord server. Now, the millisecond Discord releases any feature on the planet, people always ask me the same question. Do I need Nitro for this? And I don't have Nitro because I'm a freeloader. I don't pay for Discord. I make videos on it. I'm in fact a leech. But if I go to my emoji picker and I click on sounds, I have the default Discord sounds that I can send, just like the soundboard. And if I go back, I can also pick sounds in my current Discord server. Once we get into other Discord servers, we can see that the options are grayed out. So it seems like it's going to be just like the soundboard, where if you want to play sounds from other Discord servers, you will need Nitro. If I just click on it and I click send, it just works. If it wasn't obvious, this is most likely a bug. I don't think Discord's going to give us the whole repertoire for free. But also another thing is, just like the soundboard, I would assume that Discord is going to have a setting. So if you're a Discord owner, 500 pounds, just like myself, then I would assume you'd be able to go into your permissions and you would be able to prevent people from sending sound emojis. Just like how you can stop people from using the soundboard, it's probably just going to be an option that's tagged right on at the end, just because it's simple. This whole sound emojis feature is honestly an early Christmas present for all those annoying snot-nosed Discord kiddos, or just me when I want to piss off my friends. But this thing has infinite trolling potential. For example, I have two sounds here. I have e-girl word, and I have another sound called boing. Now, both of these are misleading in different ways. Let's listen to the e-girl one, for example. Boys, make sure your parents aren't in the room. That's not what I wanted. Or they're going to have misleading emoji names. You might think this is boing, but when we listen to it, it's actually a racial slur. Lasagna. These examples, though, are primitive compared to what I'm about to show you. When I got sent this sound emoji thing in my video suggestions channel on my cute little Discord server, the Zixstar showed me this unknown sound. Now, here's the thing. Normal sounds, if I restart my Discord for a second. One eternity later. Now, when you restart Discord, those sounds disappear and they turn into unknown. And it's because they're not loaded in yet. And I don't know if this is intentional or if this is a bug, but when they're not loaded in yet, you need to click on the sound to load it, and then it'll play the cat emoji. But this little goober here got me done diddly good, because when I clicked on unknown to figure out what sound this was, God damn it. Now, since the sound emojis feature is in development, I'm not sure if this is a bug or if it's an Easter egg, but I do want to point out that whenever something is in development by Discord, it usually changes between this video and when it actually gets released, which means Discord can change a lot of things about this, and Discord...
This is why I think Bloodbath, but now just slightly easier. And for
I go back, but then I'll take damage. You just set it. Okay, so I have a good What? I have 11 ham. Also ham. Make that into 7. I don't need cheese anymore. Get it? It's faster. Not even the upper. And I got hopper. I need a hopper. I need 2 hoppers actually, so I need 2 chests. I need more. I got 2 poops. What does poops make? Wood acquired. Now I take Yep, 49. I am way too It's the best thing. It gives you
Vous passez beaucoup de temps
Windows applications. There are many of them. The way this works is I have a list that I've been assembling over the last few weeks, and its contents include apps most of Windows users have never heard of. I'll go through it top to bottom, revealing each app one by one. By the end, you should have not just a simple Windows installation, but a power station, a tank that can devour any task thrown its way. Let us begin. Alt Snap. It lets you press down your Alt key and move any window like this. There's no need to grab it at the top. You can also change the key, which does the grabbing. Monitoring. If you have a desktop PC or a laptop that's connected to a monitor, this app will let you control its brightness without having to do it with the nipple. Works great with most monitors I've tried. An alternative to this is Twinkle Tray, and it looks nicer. Power Toys. This one adds like 20 different apps to your Windows that you can toggle on or off depending if you need them. Like a search bar that you can spawn in with Alt Space. The ability to focus in on your mouse cursor for screen recordings, or snap areas for bigger monitors. I use this instead of the default window snapping, which lets me pick up a window, click my right mouse button, and then snap instantly. A little faster since I don't have to move my mouse to the edge of the screen. Battery mode. Did you know that you can go into your control panel, hardware and sound, power options, and there's ultimate performance to get some bonus FPS for owning noobs in Fortnite. But wait, these are all cool and all, but you're probably thinking, let's dive a little deeper. Nilesoft Shell. It replaces the right-click menu. See this? More options. No more options. Okay? It basically makes it better. You can go to properties and do all the useful stuff without having to click twice. Ear Trumpet. This little app lets you control volume per application. Windows 11 already has this hidden in here, but if you're still on Windows 10, this app is super good, especially for avoiding ear rape when you launch a new game and have to figure out how to maneuver the settings to lower the default volume. Notepads. A very nice looking notepad replacement. Just like the default notepad, it has tabs, and when you close it, it doesn't forget. You can also make it super transparent. ShareX. Now you can take screenshots on Windows with Windows Shift S, but this app takes it to an absolute next level. You can do things like add shapes, smart erase stuff, blur things, highlight, add other images on top of the screenshot, add more mouse cursors, because why not? And draw something freehand. There are a ton of other features, and if you take screenshots frequently, this is the app. Whoa. I don't think we're deep enough yet. Let's go down a little more. Icon Viewer. This app lets you open a file's Properties tab, select icons, and here you can save them as PNG. Useful if you're making a thumbnail for a Windows app iceberg video, I suppose. Proton VPN. It's the VPN I use. You know why? Because they have a free version that connects to either of these 3 countries. And that's all I ever need from a VPN. Play Night. You have Steam, Epic Games, Riot Games, Battle.net, but what you don't have is all of your games in the same place. So this app puts them in one place so you don't have to look for the right launcher or inside your desktop. It's like Lutris on Linux. Flow Launcher. On macOS, you have this search bar when you press Command Space. It basically finds everything you want. Settings, files, apps. I always use it to calculate stuff instead of my fingers, and Google things from here because it's super fast. So Flow Launcher adds this to Windows. You can add one of these symbols in front of your search to narrow it down to a specific category of things you're looking for, like settings or applications. And if you don't add anything and it doesn't find what you're looking for, it will default to looking for that thing in your browser. A fast way to Google stuff. This search bar is also built into Power Toys, a previous app I mentioned, under the name of Power Toys Run. Was that deep? I don't think so. Let's start to get serious. Everything. Windows search, garbage. So this app will find your homework folder no matter how deep down you hide it. It works blazingly fast, lives in your system tray, and when you need to find something, it's much better than Windows search. It also integrates with the previous app, Flow Launcher, to use the power of everything search and the convenience of the search bar. The Clock app. Why is it so deep? Well, I knew it existed, but I never actually used it until I found out that when I set a timer and stop it as soon as I stop working, I end up doing my work a lot faster and I procrastinate less because in order to open YouTube, I first have to go into the timer and stop it. One extra step of friction. It's also the Parkinson's law that work fills the time it's given. If I give myself the whole day to edit a video, it will most likely take the whole day. If I give myself 2 hours, Yeah, OBS. If you want to record your screen, this is the app. To start with it, click this plus under sources and select display capture. Then inside of settings and video, set both of these to be the same resolution as your monitor. If you don't know what it is, right click and display settings. Boom. And now your whole screen fits nicely. Click record, and once you stop it, you'll find the file inside of your videos folder. Very simple. Quick look. On macOS, you can select any file and click the spacebar to preview what it is. This is such a handy thing I use every day. It plays videos, open photos, and it's super fast. So quick look adds this to Windows. If there are file types that it doesn't open, you can go into plugins and install the ones you need. PowerToys also has this feature, and it's called Peek. Be widgets. If you can't see the time well, now you can. It adds a massive clock to your desktop. Very nice. You think this was deep? No. We're just halfway down. It's just starting to get fun. Let's move on. Scrippy. If you have an Android phone, you can mirror your phone's screen onto your Windows desktop. I'm deep inside the Apple's ecosystem, so I can show you how it works. Scrippy. It requires a little bit of setup, but once you're done, you should be able to control and see your Android screen on your desktop. Microsoft App Store. Why is it here? Speaking of phones, you can actually install a bunch of apps that used to be only available on your phone or your browser into Windows 11 through the Microsoft Store, like Instagram, for example. And then it just opens like a regular app on your phone. Pretty cool. There are apps like Netflix, WhatsApp, Canva, Snapchat, TikTok, or DeepL Translate, which is probably the most accurate translation app I've ever used.
60, 19.
So Microsoft Store has come a long way compared to the old days. All the apps that you install through it will also update automatically, which is pretty convenient. Bulk crap uninstaller. It can remove large amounts of unwanted applications quickly. As you install and uninstall a bunch of apps into Windows, they tend to keep a lot of unnecessary stuff behind, like inside of your registry. And over time, this buildup of stuff can slow down your PC. So with this app, you can pick what you want to erase from your Windows, and it goes in and hunts down all the files that those apps leave behind when you uninstall them normally. Free file set. This app is amazing if you want to back up your PC to an external hard drive or back up one hard drive into another hard drive. I'm showing this on Mac because I use it mostly on Mac, but it's available on Windows. You add a new configuration, then here select folders that you want to back up. And here where you
have a tiny energy patch. I just want a compact wall. I can do this if I have this, but no, this. I need this. Place it here, then you know, I've not a lot of space, but I do have a lot of fucking quest books. There, it's now there, and I'm actually gonna go to Borderless Craft. Whoa, no way.
Well, my content has peaked. I don't even know how to begin to describe this. Crank, the guy who bought the domain name MinecraftMovie.com, has responded and said the following. Yes, that's me, I did that. I've been in a constant battle with Mojang and Warner Brothers for the better part of 2 years now. I purchased the domain about a week before the movie was announced, and now it's mine. Forever. Until they shell out the cash. A big win. So yeah, now we're at 16%. It says here, we've got 12 out of 81, which is close enough to 16%. And we have an inventory item, which is one of these ones, the BTS exclusive. At the very end of it all, we probably get a Minecraft Bedrock exclusive reward. Let's watch this video anyway. I'm sure there's nothing out of the ordinary about it.
Just grab some chicken if you need it. I was playing back when it first came out. Oh my gosh, this is pretty. What is that? Is that a turtle?
Hello from Phoenix SC. Phoenix SC, I was here and so was Phoenix SC. I just got here. Phoenix told me to be here. The community is gonna make this apart frame by frame. Alright, moving on. It's a nice video. There was one post on r/PhoenixSC that I did not talk about because I wanted to dedicate a full video to this. In 25W08A, for one frame of the Jeb sheep, you get naked sheep. I'm sorry, but I'm done. That's it for the channel, right? How do I top this? What more can I do? Okay, so this is prior to the snapshot. This is 1.21.1. Let's summon a sheep. We shall dye the sheep pink, like so. And then if we shear it, the sheep returns to its white color and does not show any pink wool. However, if it grows its wool back, it goes back to pink. So this has always been a bug in the game, but no one really talked about it at all. Until now. Changes in this snapshot. Sheep's wool undercoat is now also colored when dyed, matching existing behavior in Bedrock Edition. It's always been in the game in Bedrock. I haven't had a red sheep here. I'm gonna shear it, and you can see the wool is red. Existing Bedrock behavior, this is obviously for parity. Let's update this world. I don't know what crazy snapshot we're gonna get today, but there's a lot to talk about, especially with the Minecraft movie stuff. Let's see. And there we go. We have the pink sheep retaining its pink wool even after being sheared. Now, I don't even know how to begin to talk about this. I guess I've just spent the last few hours analyzing Jeb sheep. But this here, obviously, you can see it still has its light blue wool. This one is gonna summon a Jeb sheep. Now, obviously, because when you shear a sheep and it retains its wool color, naturally, if I'm shearing a Jeb sheep, it's still going to be changing color. And this is new to this update, the Java edition. And so, combining that with tick rate commands, I have come to realize it takes about 400 game ticks for a Jeb sheep to cycle through its entire spectrum of colors. So once it hits 400, it's going to go back to white. And there we go. When it resets its color, the astute among some of you have noticed that for one particular game tick, the Jeb sheep looks naked. And that is because the color of the wool cycles to the same color as its skin. I just don't know who the heck. Why does this exist? We'll freeze it here. Alright, at game tick 6. Why did I need to see? It's about there. We can use tick step here. Keep shifting the color over. At 7, at 8, tick number 9, and it looks like we're there. Look at him. The color of the coat matches the skin exactly. Obviously, there's some texture noise there because that's how it works, but I can't even begin to fathom the sheer enormity of someone's brain to discover this, share it to me, so I can share it to all of you watching this. Every sheep shall look like that now. It's the way things work here on Phoenix SC. I'm done.
Still had issues with chunks just disappearing, so I played around with the In 2011, some of the first Minecraft YouTube videos I've ever watched were about players showing off insane redstone builds. Well, insane for the time. Now, as of more recently, I've been wondering if these decade-plus-old redstone machines would still work in the latest version of Minecraft. Today, we're gonna find that out together. In Minecraft, you may either think that the years of game updates would break everything, or that Redstone is Redstone. Why would anything be different 10 years later? Well, I will say that there have been countless updates over the years to the way Redstone works in Minecraft. But when we're talking about the basic fundamentals, Redstone pretty much behaves the same as it did almost 15 years ago back in Minecraft Alpha. So really, there's only one way to put this to the test. Load in extremely old Redstone builds in modern Minecraft and see if they work. Let's start with this Redstone calculator. This was probably one of the earliest Redstone videos I've ever watched on YouTube, and at the time, I thought this was absolutely insane. I even left a comment about it years later about that. Now earlier, I was able to download the map, but it was anything but straightforward. First off, these AdFly links now redirect to some new website that bought them out and make you wait an hour to bypass it. No problem, that's what archive.org is for. Just gotta view the page source, and there's the Mediafire link. Which, by the way, props to them for keeping up these links for this long. So now that we have the file, we can't just drag and drop this world into our saves folder because this map was made in a much older version of Minecraft, and loading it in this state will not work. So what I had to do was load it up in very specific versions of the game to properly get it ready to load in modern Minecraft. And even with that, I still had issues with chunks just disappearing. So I played around with the Minecraft versions even more, and I found that this combination of Minecraft versions works best for alpha save format worlds. Alright, let's give this a try. Okay, nothing looks broken. We're in 1.21.3. Let's give this a shot. Wow. The aesthetic of this is incredible. Okay, already this looks promising. 2 minus 7 is negative 5. So let's change this to addition. Okay. Oh, wait. No way. What? There's no way this still works. Okay, wait a sec. Let's do 1 plus 1. Oh, wow. It's doing something. Oh, wait. Oh, if I turn off 7. There we go. On. Unbelievable. 1 plus 1 equals 2. No freaking way. Wow. Look at it calculating. That took a while. That is so cool. After almost 15 years, this thing actually still works. All right, we gotta see behind the scenes. Warning, high voltages. Wow, this is so incredibly old school. Not a single redstone repeater in sight. That could be the reason why this thing still works in modern Minecraft, just because of how simple it is. And the fact that it holds up this many years later is just mind-boggling. This is what it looks like behind the screen. Getting a 7-segment display to work, given the very limited redstone features at the time, is very impressive. So there we go, guys. This redstone calculator actually still works in modern Minecraft. Now here's a really neat one. This is Pong in Minecraft, but before pistons existed. So this player instead used doors as the pixels. Very resourceful if you ask me. Anyways, let's give this a shot in modern Minecraft. Okay, here we go. Pong from beta 1.4 in modern Minecraft. Oh, and right off the bat, a good portion of the doors literally just broke. And do I see some half doors there? You know what? This does make sense, because when you update between certain versions of Minecraft, it tends to break doors and do some unpredictable things. But I'm gonna try this as is. So let's turn on this wall. Oh, okay, wait. Is it gonna fix itself? Oh, wait, that wall just fixed itself. It's not getting the top part. Okay, so it's only going up to there. Okay, something's definitely broken. Let's try the other wall. Okay, yeah, there's some half doors there. Okay, so it seems like this wall doesn't even work. Ugh. Okay, I'm gonna turn this off, and I'm just gonna try sending a ball. Uh-oh. Okay, so I hear... Oh, there it showed up. Wait, it's working. Whoa, it took a while. There is no way this is still working. Wait. Let me turn off this wall. That wall literally just started working. I didn't even notice. Okay, so this is a good sign. We know the game is probably working. We just need to fix the doors. So let me do that real quick. So I ended up replacing the broken doors, but it wasn't exactly perfect. Yeah, this wall is acting very strange. You know, I'm just gonna ignore it. Let's just try to play with the doors as they are and see where we get. Send a ball. Oh, there it goes. Oh, no, wait a sec. I'm a total idiot. The doors are supposed to be like that because you move this up and down, but they're not moving. Okay, does this paddle work? Okay, this side works. Oh, okay. Here we go. Okay. No, keep it down. Oh, wait, okay, this is working. Yep. Okay. Oh, man. Geez, this game is really hard. You have to deal with the input delay of, like, the paddles. Oh my god. But it's actually kind of fun. And I'm glad I actually made this work. See, this is, it's so annoying to play this. I feel like I'm gonna call this machine functional-ish. I mean, I did have to fix a lot of the doors, and even still, I can't really figure out the rest. Doors in Minecraft are weird, alright? But regardless, using doors as pixels before pistons or redstone lamps were a thing was clever as hell. And looking back here, wow, all these colors of wool definitely do make it look complicated, but in the general gist of it all, it's pretty compact, actually. Okay, I think we had enough of this one. Let's check out another. Tic-tac-toe. This is gonna be the oldest build in the collection we are going over today. And just to put into perspective how old this build is, it was built just over 4 months after redstone was added to Minecraft. Alright, here we go. Wow. Now, if this isn't the most old-school redstone contraption I've ever seen, then I don't know what else is. Okay, let's give this a go. Hit a button to mark a square. Turns rotate automatically. Hit reset when done. Okay, let's just do it. X, okay. O. Wow, that works perfectly. Yeah, there's literally no problems with this whatsoever. And it's actually pretty expected because the calculator works perfectly fine. I mean, it's all redstone torches. Here, let's go back here. Yeah, this is absolutely insane. This just goes to show the resiliency of just using redstone and redstone torches. And look at this, he labeled all the signs for everything. Decoder for X and O. Oh my gosh, there's no way I'd be able to understand any of this. Yeah, I think that's all the time I'm gonna spend on this one. It just works. Simple as that. Finally, we're going to look at the mother of all classic redstone builds, the interactive redstone computer. Now, unfortunately with this one, the download link to the original version of this world shown in the video doesn't exist anymore. And we only have this last version of the world posted on the Minecraft forum that was updated from Minecraft 1.8, which was still released over 10 years ago though. The creator of this map even said that if you open this world in another version, he can't guarantee that nothing would break. Open it in 1.8 only. Yeah, about that. Alright, so I'm gonna try to load this without doing anything else. This is straight from the 1.8 version. And look at this, right off the bat. Make sure you use Minecraft 1.8 version of the game. It also says read the manual to get a simple understanding of the functions. Manuals? We don't need manuals. Let's just get right into this. Alright, so here's the screen. H. Okay, maybe I do need the manual. There we go. Computer manual. Index. How to boot. There are 2 buttons at the bottom right of the monitor. Okay, here they are. I'm assuming this one starts it up. Booting. Welcome to the redstone computer. Oh, wait a sec. Okay, it's working. If it's doing that, I'm pretty confident we can type something. Okay, H. Hit type. Oh my gosh. This thing works. Okay, let's type I. On. There we go. Wow, it even automatically lowercases the I. That is impressive. Okay, I need to open up this manual again and see how to actually run a program. To launch programs, use the scroll wheel on the mouse. Left click to launch or shut down the program. So I think we have to use the scroll wheel up. Okay, there we go. Left click. Alright. Calculator enabled. Okay, so let's try doing a calculation. We'll do 5 times, wait for it to show up. Nice. Equals. Okay. Equals. Dude. 25. That is unbelievably impressive. And this was made over 10 years ago. And not to mention, the creator told us not to use this in any version other than 1.8. And this uses repeaters and probably comparators, I think, even though I don't see any at first glance. This thing is actually surprisingly pretty small, but I mean, it's all very compressed into a little space. So now overall, I've been actually very surprised that all of these builds I tried, for the most part, worked flawlessly. And especially this one too. I mean, it seems the most complicated out of all the ones we've seen, but I do always like a nice unexpected outcome. In a good way. Now the build...
Terrible. Yeah, I'm just insane at 4-2 today. I'm 1 for 5 in runs. I don't even know what to say, man. Clearly 8-2 and 4-2 just swapped consistencies, because like this should not be happening. It's so weird.
A few months ago, I dropped a major cliffhanger. Secretly, 453 is possible, but that's a topic for another day. Today, I'll finally share the secret with you, and unless you already know what's coming, it's probably not what you think. The answer is very unintuitive.
There's only one 3D Mario game where Nintendo nailed the act of spinning. No, I'm not talking about waggling a Wiimote. And don't get me started on that double spin nonsense. I don't even want to look at you. Okay, to Mario 64's credit, that slow falling spin after bouncing on something is pretty nice. Anyway, Super Mario Sunshine has the perfect spin jump, and it often goes underappreciated. If you're familiar with Sunshine speedrunning in some capacity, you've probably heard terms thrown around like buffered spin, or momentum spin, or frame perfect spin. Well, in this video, I'll explain what all of those mean, and more, in dizzying levels of detail. According to Nintendo's official instruction book, a spin jump is performed by doing a quick full rotation on the control stick followed by an A press. Simple enough. Despite their insistence on rotating the stick in a counterclockwise direction, clockwise works all the same. There's no advantage either way, and people's preference seems mostly random with a slight counterclockwise trend. Use whichever way feels more comfortable to you. But reminder that counterclockwise is canon, and I'll quietly judge you for spinning clockwise. They also mention a technique called the sprinkler spray. By spinning the control stick and holding the R trigger, Mario will become sprinkler. But wait a second, is a full 360 degrees on the control stick truly necessary? In this clip, I'm only spinning the stick like 3/4 of the way and it works just fine. Let's take a closer look. What is the minimum control stick movement required for a spin jump to work? 3/4? 5/8? 9/16? The truth is, all you really need is a single downward motion. But that's absurd. Everyone knows that would result in a side flip, not a spin jump. Well, check this out. Let's break down what just happened step by step. I start by holding down on the control stick. Then the magic begins when the L trigger comes into play. Whenever Mario is on the ground, a full digital L press will center the camera behind him. Every time you center the camera, the direction that down causes Mario to face will change. By pressing the L trigger twice in quick succession while continuing to hold down, Mario will meet the rotation requirements for a spin jump. So the inputs are down, L, L, A, all pressed within roughly a third of a second. Sure, doing this is completely pointless, but this was a long-winded way of showing how spin jumps don't only rely on control stick movement. What's equally as important is the change in direction that Mario is facing. So how does the game determine what qualifies as a spin put? That's the colloquial term for spin inputs. There are a few situations where the game checks your control stick movements on the previous 10 frames. This includes jumping, spraying, and every frame you're in a midair state where spinning could potentially happen at some point. The total area that your control stick can travel in is divided into quadrants. If the control stick touches every quadrant without hitting neutral during the 10-frame check, then a spin put is granted. Of course, this is also heavily affected by the direction the camera is facing. You see, the standard X pattern of quadrants only applies if the camera is facing a cardinal direction. Rotating the camera causes the quadrants to rotate along with it. So the question we should be asking is, what's the minimum amount of rotation required for a spin jump? Assuming you always begin your spin put from the top notch and spin counterclockwise as Iwata intended, it can be as low as just over halfway by starting at the front of a quadrant and ending at the back of the last quadrant. The minimum could also be as much as 270 degrees, or in other words, what you should preheat your oven to before you oven some cold pizza. So we all know the standard spin jump, but here are a few simple alterations. To kick things off, we have the mid-air spin. Rotate the control stick while Mario is already airborne from a single jump, double jump, or jump from a body of water. This cannot be done from falling off a ledge or during a rollout, dive, or triple jump. By the same token, a triple jump can be performed with only 2 A presses by timing a jump out of a mid-air spin. Mid-air spins are useful in a pinch to gain a bit more distance off a jump, which is great for things like collecting blue coins in Corona Mountain. Next up is the grounded spin, which is derived from the sprinkler mentioned earlier. By tapping R after a spin put, Mario will remain spinning on the ground for a few seconds. This can be done with both the spray and hover nozzles. A grounded spin can still be executed while holding an object. The biggest flaw with grounded spins is that Mario can't perform them unless he has flood on his back. Pressing A at any point during a grounded spin will result in a grounded spin jump. While it is situational, this is a fantastic beginner-friendly way to spin jump from a specific spot in any direction that you want, even completely vertically with nothing more than an A press. Now, it's not only helpful for noobs. Surprisingly, this type of spin jump has gotten some use in world record individual level strategies. In Serena 2 Reds, a grounded spin jump is used to slip between these blocks after the 4th red coin. In Pinna 6 Reds, it's used for timing a spin jump into the final coin. In the summer of 2019, grounded spin jumps would escape the realm of obscurity with a much speedier version. This is the Beyblade. Discovered by Noki Doki, a Beyblade is nothing more than a grounded spin jump from a steep slope. During a grounded spin, Mario doesn't enter a sliding animation like he normally would. However, jumping from these slopes will transfer the speed at which you would have slid down directly into your spin jump. There's a few Beyblades in the...
Wow, guys, what a beautiful day. Look at the sunny skies, not a cloud in the sky. Besides these ones, look at the kids having fun on the roller coaster. I mean, look at the trees. Today's gonna be a good day. Now let me just log on to my Roblox account and just have a really good time. Oh, banned for 3 days. Our content moderators have determined that your behavior in Roblox has been in violation of our terms of service. We will terminate your account if you do not abide by the rules. Moderator note, this content, not appropriate. Hate speech is not permitted on Roblox. All right, I don't know what I did. Let's see what I did. Reason number 1, harassment. Here's the offensive item. It's all, the proof is in the pudding. It's all right here, Albert. All right, so this was bad. What I did here, guys, don't do this, whatever this is. All right, guys, let's see. Reason number 2. 2 why I have been banned for 3 days. Reason number 2, harassment. Offensive item, $1 million mansion, not clickbait. Well, what about this is harassment? Excuse me, lady. Did I actually, wait, oh, I think, could this be harassment because I clickbaited, but I said not clickbait? You know what, fair point to them, fair 1 point to Roblox. Alright guys, reason number 3 must be some killer stuff right now. Some really incriminating things I must have done. Reason number 3, harassment. Offensive item, yes.
Yes.
Offensive item, yes. What? Wait, what did I actually do? Yes, Albert, there was an offensive item. Did I say yes to like a, I don't know, what I do? Alright, reason, harassment, offensive item, yes, there was an offensive item. Alright, let's see reason number 4, harassment, don't know what this is. I mean, could you guys at least show me one thing I did wrong? Alright, so we have a content deleted box and we have a slightly fatter content deleted box. In the fatter content deleted box, there must have been some bad stuff. They had to make it this fat. Alright, so they basically kind of repeat the reasons on why I am banned for 3 days. Guys, if you are as lost as I was when I saw this, let me give the rundown real quick. Okay, here is my YouTube channel. Let's see what went wrong. So in this video right here, I made a game called $1 Million Mansion, not clickbait. I invited some fans over. I used admin commands and I annoyed them. It was a great time. But then like 100 people were playing at once and everyone came to the game and there was some hackers there. And that's what this video was about. John Doe returns to Roblox. Let me show you some of the hacking that happened. Giant images of Toad appeared from Mario. John Doe came, he kind of killed all of us. I mean, there was this naked man there. Maybe I got banned for having him here. But what I think happened is I think the moderators saw my game and just saw how hacked it was and they thought I did that. The moderators probably thought that like somebody probably like put like inappropriate stuff on the screen like this. Roblox probably thought I did that myself and banned me when it's just somebody hacking the game. I didn't do anything, Roblox. This is your fault. Make it so people can't hack Roblox. I don't know how hard that is. Whoever did this must be the biggest idiot working for Roblox right now. I am so sorry for calling you an idiot. Please don't ban me for harassment. The thing is, there are no, it won't show me what I did. What's here? I want to know what's behind the mystery box. What do I win? No, but Roblox definitely, it's to all those hackers out there, you win this one because someone hacked my game, so they banned me. Now I kind of have to make a new account. I don't really know how do I start? I have to, like, I'm gonna lose all my stuff in Phantom Forces. I can't use my Bugatti in Jailbreak. I can't use my Epic.
Speaking of gravel, this is what it's like to step on gravel. And it's like the E meme. What about jumping in water? Oh my god. Jumping in water sounds like someone's fired off a pistol. It's gonna be that kind of month, isn't it? Blurst Minecraft. That's my cat in Minecraft. His name is Albert Philip. Oh my god. How did you do that? You must have modded it, right? Or it's like some animation. FRTC? Genius. Yes. If that's it. What even is that? Fear me, mortal. Imagine being able to put 2 layers of armor on any player. You wouldn't be able to move.
Pickaxe diamond. Pickaxe and I. Ooh, diamonds are just Huh?
Here's one. Book on paper. What do you call a paperless book? What is a book without paper? I see nothing wrong here. No, there's nothing wrong. I'm just struggling to figure out how to use it. Like, is it 2 minecarts or is it 1 minecart? Because if it's 1 minecart, then why does it look like it's 2? But if it's 2 minecarts, it's 1 chest. How does one use a half button? Extra berry cake! Oh, that is 65. Would you eat that? I mean, kinda sweet. Refrigerator on Minecraft, that's how it works. We got no ice cubes in Minecraft. Actually, no, we do have ice cubes. What am I talking about? Why you have a snowball in there? You could have put an ice cube. It makes a lot more sense. But you had to put a snowball. It's just, you just reverse the process. Where did the stone go? The stone's disappeared. Thin gold sword. Okay, no, I'm done with that. I'm done with these crafting recipes. I'm not doing them anymore. I melted my furnace. Now this would be cursed. Click to purchase more slots. I'm sorry, this month's video is supposed to be alerts to Minecraft, not cursed Minecraft. This is 100% cursed. We shall not talk about it. Thick mushroom stew. Would you eat that? I got bored, so I started playing melted crosses in my inventory. They really got to add this. How many times am I going to see vertical slabs posted on my subreddit? Summoned, new, thicken. Emerald on a stick. Now we're talking. So instead of zombifying villagers, we have this. Which one would you pick, villager? Corner log. Ooh, a live bush. Remember when dead bushes were a thing? Yeah, no one's talking about them anymore. We have a live bushes, which is basically just a bush. And finally, birch. No, that's definitely black.
I asked you guys to send your dumbest create mod ideas, and I got tons of great
create ideas. Is there a window? Go borderless. Ow. Oh. To make a compact machine, I need this, which needs it needs a machine. I need this, which needs copper, which how do I get copper? Oh, I smell purple copper. Oh, what the copper powder? Copper gut. Do I have any? So I need 4, 8. I need 8. 8. Okay. Just you. I need to make this so I need more radiation. Radiation, poisoning, and then I just take this and 7. I'm more. Cool. I got 1 more. Guys, now I need 4 more. I'm gonna make a string mesh. Cause that's easy. So all I have to do is like this then. No. Alright, cool. I just have sticks. So I just that. I need copper and nickel. Copper. Like, yeah, 2 copper and 2 nickel. Nickel back. Make constant or. And now we wait. Wait, we're gonna get more. And that pickaxe is good, because iron. Like, really. It gives more iron. It has a 100% chance to give iron. Other than full stuff. I could scavenge if I want my iron grid. And I don't want to provide iron, but I get this. I have 2, and then I can have a percent chance of giving that. Or I can scavenge, and like some pickaxes have a 1% chance, but here I have a 1% chance. Effects. Okay, cook. And then I'm gonna make another stick. And this is how I get my iron. It just gives me iron. Yes. Yay. Iron. So now I have a constant supply of iron. Get it? It's just constant. It's just nickel and copper. And all it gives me is iron, baby. Yeah, now I have free iron. Oh my god. I have free iron. Right. Just not a lot. Just not a lot, to be honest. I have no redstone. I have no uranium. So I need a uranium dust. Yeah, uranium dust. Scavenge. Iron pickaxe. 2% chance. Tough alloy. How do I get tough alloy? I need alloy. Man. Okay. I can't get uranium. I'm stuck here for like a lot. And I don't even know what else to do. A fucking bonsai. I have a constant supply of iron. Constant supply of iron. It fucking moved. Now the thing is, I'm going my tree and oh what? Alright, so now if I go for it, I have 20. I can make 5 stuff. And I'm gonna use 4 right now. It's like the easiest way to promote. It's good. Like, really good. It's easy. And it's good. Now how much radiation do I have? 0 rads per tick. If you start getting P rads. What if I just throw it? So what level is this? It looks like it's level kinda iron, but gives me just iron. It just gives me iron, that's the thing. Only iron. That's only iron. Better than my fucking stone pickaxe. Uranium ore. Yummy. That must be good to eat. It's clear a joke, you can't even eat it. You make a uranium. 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 And rats per tick. Or I can get uranium slabs. Why is there slabs of uranium? Uranium ore, uranium nuggy, uranium flat. Ding dong, ding dong, ding dong. We're gonna go this way. And I think, yeah, it's fine. I have food. Funny though, but it's fine. I get night vision. I again poop bucket. So if I want to make a machine frame, what is this? Machine casing. I need block of redstone. And how do I have fucking redstone? filled up 11 blocks. Now I can make 2 machine casings. Like 1. So I have 1 on this. And I need a machine controller, which needs copper. And that's probably why I have fucking copper. It's needed. I need 1 more. Never mind, I just don't need. Bronze pickaxe uses scavenging. Gives me more copper. It gives the bronze. I get bronze, okay? Bronze blend. Oh, copper and tin. I need copper. Machine con. This thing. I need copper. And this is a copper and I can make 1 of these. Oh, I have no iron. Due to irony. Well, like when I watch some YouTube.
One of the largest Discord bots got hacked, and what happened is help of Google Translate, let me unravel this French-filled disaster of extorting, blaming, and worst of all, self-advertising. Now, the Discord bot in question is called Koya. Koya is a multi-purpose Discord bot that does moderation, welcomes your new members, and it can make your members come to your server with some special commands. And Koya is the 18th top Discord bot. Scroll down, 18th Koya. It has 2.34 million Discord servers and over 196 million users. The amount of damage that could happen from being hacked is absolutely massive. Now, before I dive any deeper, hello, there are 7.8 billion humans in the world. Everyone, go and earn this anniversary QR code Megastar. Rhonda by simply the Battle Legends. You can use the promo code RAIDRHONDA to get a whole bunch of useful in-game items to help level her up. Just enter the promo code in-game, and all those goodies will be sent to your cute little inbox. Anyways, thank you Raid Shadow Legends for sponsoring this video. Public. The Koya server staff lost control, and the server looked like this. The name was koyas and .gg/manoir, which probably means something in French. I just sound like I know what I'm saying. But free nitro, free. Just listen to us. Who want nitro? Okay, let's delete this bot. For some reason, right, when someone does a hack like this or some sort of server raiding, for some odd reason, every single time they love self-promoting their own crap. So there's discord.gg/manoir or however the heck you say it, and it's just like default behavior. The brain turns off and it happens. 3 minutes later, someone received a DM from Koya Beta saying a whole bunch of French stuff, but thankfully they translated it for us. Koya, go on discord.gg/the same server. All of your adventure and info are here now. Now, issues were arising big time. This is the Koya Beta bot, which is an official bot, and it's DMing people about all these random servers. This is not good. When you have your Discord server hacked, that's bad. But if your bots are sending hack messages, that is extremely bad. And let me tell you, skepticism was arising. People were wondering if the server was bought from Koya, and well, 1 minute later, the new Koya team, I mean, the ones that took over the server, had a little bit of a change in heart, and they had a little bit of brain cells that turned on, and they thought to themselves, we shouldn't advertise our own server. We're gonna get in trouble. So they deleted all the channels except one and posted the most beautiful message. They go on Koyami's account, which is the owner of Koya, and they send a community server that they wanted to pin the blame on. This basically is just discord.gg/internet and a whole couple of hashtags. And in some sort of massive brain move, they say, no. Don't join this random community server that is getting the blame pinned on, and instead join our really sketchy server that we self-promoted 5 minutes ago, but we're really hoping you forget, just so that you can see and learn about the problem. And finally, please do not fall for the trap of the internet server. It's probably called the boarding school or something. We're calling it internet because I'm English and I'm stupid, okay? If you thought things couldn't get any more closer to Ocean's 11, hold on, because the hackers pull an even smarter move. This thing blew me right out of the water. 4 minutes later, you know what they do? They delete all these messages, and instead, they throw another server under the bus and try to pin the blame on them. Now, this beautiful French message says, these people are in charge of explaining everything to you. Come quickly. This plan was completely flawless. Pit 2 big French servers against each other, and just watch the chaos. And I mean flawless. This thing is flawless. They didn't mess anything up. And they messed it up by self-promoting the same server again right after, in a better twist that I literally couldn't have predicted. We have TJR Cute saying, do not join the internal server, meaning the internet server, at least as far as I think. They hacked me, and they stole my bots as well as my personal information. I ask you to report the internal server to help me, the internet server. Now I'm struggling to keep the suspense up, but you already know
Prevent?
what's happening. They're trying to get all these Discord servers
Cool.
terminated. And 12 minutes later, at 8:27 p.m., we get another
That's
announcement from the absolute geniuses behind this whole entire hack. Remember the Academy server that they were trying to get you to join?
server?
Well, our server, Academy, has been deleted by Discord, so do not hesitate to come to our other community server. Please come to the voice call of the internet server and stop saying that we are hacking. We have nothing hacked. So I don't know what these scammers are doing. They're going back to Plan A Part 2. They want to put all the eyes on the internet server, even though they were apparently hacking, but now they're not hacking anymore. And now they are the place to go, baby. Because guess what? Koyami is with us on discord.gg/internet. This internet server that they're trying to get everyone to join is definitely just a random community server that got thrown under the bus. And they have no idea what's going on because I went to the internet server, or the boarding school is probably the way you translate it. But they did send a message, hello everyone. And of course I'm going to translate it because the rest of this French is not going to be coming out of my mouth. Hello everyone. We want to let you know that we have nothing to do with the Discord Koya bot hack. They do tell us to remove him from your servers. Of course, it's expel him because Google Translate and French vernacular. And they say thank you for not falling into the trap. People are trying to incriminate us to destroy our community, which of course will not happen. Now, of course, anyone watching this live is having their brain jumbled back, left, forward, right, and center. They don't really know what's going on, right? I think they're starting to slowly figure out though, maybe these hackers are actually hacking Koya and these internet people have no idea. But don't worry, the real hackers, they bring out something crazy. They go with some triple trouble, baby, because guess what? They send another message saying, don't forget our backup server discord.gg/anime-o-back. And of course, you know what I'm going to do. I'm going to go to that server. I'm going to go to their announcements. Oh no, there's French. More translate message. It's literally the same message, by the way. Like they copied the same thing. So they might be related, or this person might have just copy and pasted to be lazy. Regardless, they have no idea what's going on. But people were catching on. Let's confuse them even more. And they pulled out their wild card. Now, of course, the translation's a little rocky, but stop saying that we have Koya Pirate. It's wrong. So they're saying that we didn't hack Koya at all. Their server was given to us by Koya, and we are here. So apparently it was just some sort of donation. They gave the server away. And thanks to Koyami for his partnership with our server internet. And people were up in arms. Who was bad? Who was good? Who was hacking my not safe for work photobot? Complete chaos. Well, ladies and gentlemen, the chaos doesn't stop there. This chaos amplified with this hot tweet straight off the press of the worst site on the planet, Twitter. My Discord account is compromised. Be careful. The plan, the perfect plan, with absolutely no holes whatsoever, was falling apart. How could the hackers recover from such a tweet like this? Well, of course, we have plan C. Make some shit up. The hackers, they release a banger. Now they have it in French, but they have it in English, thankfully for me. Beware this tweet is a fake Koya, and that the boarding school, or the internet server, didn't hack it. It's actually Koya's hacker who pretends to be him. And this is completely normal, and their story is falling apart. How do they convince everyone that nothing has gone wrong? 14 minutes later, the best plan on the planet was revealed. Go say under the tweet that it is a fake server and that we didn't do anything. We respect the terms of service. The downfall of these hackers just gets even worse because after about 20 minutes, the bot was flagged by Discord's anti-spam system. And this is the part where the villains pull out their last-ditch efforts. They go on Koyami's account and basically say, good evening to all. I deactivated the bot while waiting for the leak of Discord to be regulated. The server that caused the raid is internet. Please report them to Discord. So they're trying to get everyone to mass report them, which is completely crazy. When that failed and they started realizing that people aren't buying their crap anymore, they went full on skid mode. I'm going to sell the code for Koya, and I'm going to sell the server as well. Please send me an offer. I accept Bitcoin only. And you thought it could get any worse, right? I already have an offer for $800 from someone who's English. Does anyone have any more, like higher offers? So as everything was falling apart, Discord got their grimy little mittens on the Discord server and deleted the server and held it safe for the Koya team. All right, I'm going to save you 5 minutes of going through a whole Discord security lecture and just speedrun what happened. So basically, the source code is safe. The hackers didn't have it. If you sent them money, it would have been scammed. But the only thing that was compromised was Koyami's Discord account, and the thing about this hack is that it actually wasn't as bad as it could be. There could have been a lot worse. And honestly, every single Discord bot can be hacked. So just make sure to like be in the support server so you can get notifications if there is any hack. And also make sure to restrict the bot's permissions. If you're only using a bot to like add emojis, don't give it admin permissions. That's stupid. And finally, have two-factor authentication on your account or you're a complete idiot. Anyways, there was like Zoe 101 happening. Oh, there it is. And I am extremely excited. So I'm going to see what's trending on Twitter. I love you. Mwah.
Dat is mijn voor uranium. Yep.
Be ruining a Roblox scam. I'm going to explain what these scammers are doing, expose their strategy, and finally, I'm going to completely annihilate their scam by spamming the crap out of them and then also deleting their system entirely. Now, to start, it's like almost every single Discord scam on the planet. Some random person contacts you, and this person says, "Hello, I am contacting you about your ban at Fashion Famous." Now, Fashion Famous is, yes, a very hit Roblox game. It is almost as captivating as Roblox Paintball, and I spend many hours on it. But anyways, I've been removed from this community for scamming or account theft. Now here's the thing, I never play Fashion Famous on this Discord account. In fact, I hide it in a little secret account in shame. So there'd be no possible way that I would actually scam someone, and this doesn't make any sense to me. So I tell good old Ben here that I'm not the scammer. This is complete horse crap, but Ben is not backing down. Really? Well, we're gonna have to post an announcement about you scamming people, and you're gonna get banned from every single server you're in. And my heart dropped. I do not want this. I want to make sure that I can appeal this. Of course, Ben is very kind and provides an invite link that I can use. But I said, how can I trust that you guys are the true Fashion Famous? Could I see some proof of this? And Ben sends me a Roblox group link to Fashion Famous. Now I open up this link and my heart drops a little bit. I notice that this is the real Fashion Famous group. They have 1 million members. I go down to experiences, and that is the Fashion Famous that I spend many of my hours on. But if I go back to the group, they have a Discord server. If I right-click and just copy the link of this Discord server, and I paste it into a random server, you'll notice this is the same Fashion Famous server. I am in a lot of trouble. However, my brain activates again and I realize that maybe I should take another look at this Fashion Famous group and just go to the Fashion Famous game. Maybe they have a Discord server link that I can look at. So I scroll down and I notice they have join our channels, and this is a Discord invite link. So I copy the link address and I put it back into Discord, and there's 2 different servers. Now, to explain what's going on, a lot of people think that this Roblox group, the original one that I've joined from the scammers, has been hacked. But what has really happened is that someone stole their invite link. Now, to show you how this works, I'm going to go to my Discord server, and as you can tell, this invite link is in the description of every single one of my videos. So I'm going to copy this invite code, and if I paste this invite link into this little tool, you can see that there is the no text-to-speech Discord server, and the main important thing is that there's this invite creator. Now, if I put in a vanity link, so my Discord server's vanity link is just NPS, you'll notice that it doesn't tell me who is the person that made the invite. So, using this, we can figure out which one of these servers is the real server and which one doesn't have a vanity link. So I'm going to copy the smaller Fashion Famous server and I paste it into the little tool. It shows that this was an invite created by someone. And if I copy the link of the scam server, you might already know what's about to happen. I paste in the link and you notice that there is no person that created the invite. In fact, this is a vanity link. Now, what has happened is that on this Roblox group, there is that normal Discord invite link. However, someone made a mistake because this invite link wasn't permanent. When you create a normal Discord invite, you actually have a couple options. You can select between 30 minutes up to 7 days for your invite, or unlimited. And if you don't have it as unlimited, these invite links will expire. But despite the link being invalid, it is still available on the group page. These scammers saw that and made the Discord vanity link the same as this invite link. Now, of course, doing something like this gives them because it is the official group and it shows their scam Discord server. But the thing is that not a lot of people notice that, so the scam continues. I asked, could I see some proof of me scamming someone? And they show me this screenshot. Of course, Ben is extremely helpful in this case, and you can see this Discord screenshot. Basically, I message someone and ask them to moderate for my group, and I send them a roblox.com/groups link. Obviously, this is a fake Roblox link, and it seems like they get hacked, and I say, LOL, effing idiot, thanks for the account, and apparently I dropped the N-word for some reason. And this is completely absurd. These aren't my messages. I didn't scam this person. In fact, I don't even know this person. So I tried pleading my case. This might just be someone trying to frame me or impersonate me, and Ben always trying to reassure me here by saying, probably. I mean, we've had many people trying to frame famous developers, and this strokes my ego a little bit. Of course I'm a famous developer, and Ben tells me that I should still file an appeal so that I can clear my name and make sure it isn't me. And of course, I decide to continue on with the appeal. So I get invited to a support chat. Now I should make it clear this is someone else that's actually scam baiting these guys. I'm just keeping their name anonymous and saying it's me just for the comedic factor, okay? So I join the support channel and I'm pleading my innocence. I mean, I'm giving them pages upon pages of proof that this isn't me. I mean, how can I prove myself? And I have this new character named Valky who says, do you mind screen sharing the DMs with this user? So of course I open up my little Discord, I go to my direct messages, but as you can tell in my DMs, there's absolutely nothing. I mean, Discord telling me that I've been breaking the terms of service by being in a bad server, but my innocence should be clear. But that's not enough for good old Ben to prove my innocence. So what they tell me to do is just open up Roblox, and I'm still screen sharing, showing my screen. It's basically like you guys are the scammers right now. You can see their perspective, and as you can tell, I'm in my Roblox account, ASDKOPUODF letters. Ben is saying that this is all good, and they're basically just asking, because once again, it's a group chat, there's multiple people talking, and they're just
an iron axe, small compactor, pens, energy. Why not enough? Are you done? Not enough energy. Why not enough energy? Walls, wood, and machine casing. So much energy into a compact machine. Compact machine. Nice. And tell me we get like frequency. Aluminum pick is not the only one. Some picks are more attuned to certain material frequencies or anything more precise extraction. Ooh. Oh, so if you make a pickaxe out of the material, you can probably get that same material. And then it's possible to fit 12 thermoelectric generators into a single tiny machine. If you place flux ducts in the center, water and uranium in all corners, and thermoelectric generators along the edges, you should be golden. Awesome. So that's for the power. And then corrupt PSD is a glitched personal shrinking device. We're going to wait again and see if we can craft the rest of.
So for input, we just title H my furnace. So if I put this processing, oh wait, oh the energy. No energy. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Do this then open up the kitchen item. Do I need more uranium? I have just fucking one. I go out of space. It's stuck on like crying and feeling. And I need wood. I feel like but I only need wood. I can't take my chest because it's up. I can open up any and then just go it.
Discord released an update that can be summed up as the Give Discord Money update, because this disgustingly greedy update is going to make Discord bots more expensive for you as a user, and it's going to screw over bot developers. I'm going to tell you what you need to know about this update and how to exploit some loopholes to get around it. Now, if you didn't know better, you might think this update is a great thing, because Discord made a tweet saying, "Developers, we're excited to share our brand new features that we've been working on. We have some new and improved surfaces for you to make money on Discord. Discord. Ways to make more money and lower fees? What's not to love? I'm being too sarcastic, it's kind of irritating. Well, if you take a good gander at this blog post that Discord made, I could ramble about this whole blog post, but most of it is Discord talking about features that they've already announced before. It turns out what they've been doing this whole blog post is trying to make it look good, because there's this section called Our Unwavering Commitment to Innovation for Developers. When the word salad comes out, something fishy is going on. Because it turns out today, Discord is introducing a new growth tier to better support up-and-coming developers on their platform. And what this means is that with Discord's new tier, they're halving Discord's platform fee. So before, if you had an app subscription inside of Discord, you would need to pay 30%. But now, if you made less than $1 million on Discord, you only pay 15%. Reduced fees for developers, everything's good. Discord shaking hands with each other, giving each other pats on the back. But wait, there's still the other half of this article. As you descend deeper and deeper into this horrendous announcement, you will notice things start to take a turn for the worst. Discord's goal here is to enable apps to grow. And how are they doing that? Well, what they're doing is that developer teams monetizing their apps on Discord will need to adopt Discord's premium app features for supported offerings. What this means is that if you have a Discord bot like Dino, it has a premium plan. With this update, Discord is forcing the Dino bot and any other Discord bot that has a premium subscription to put this subscription inside of Discord. Like for example, there's this Truth or Dare bot. If you go to the store, you can see that they have a premium one server subscription. But if you actually subscribe to this subscription, it will use the billing method that is on your Discord account, which is really nice. And that's 100% why Discord is doing this, right? Because Discord says, why the change? Well, by not requiring users to leave Discord to buy a subscription, we offer them a safer, more secure, easier, and trusted transaction experience. And if it's easier for people to spend money on Discord, that means you as a developer will get more money in your pocket. Because like Discord says, this change also helps us continue to invest in the ecosystem of developers and apps that have grown on Discord. Discord cares about you as a developer and will do everything to make things good for you, is what Discord wants you to believe, and you already know where this is going. Because Discord, let me ask you a question. If you really do care about continuing to invest in your ecosystem of developers, then tell me why if I go on your GitHub and we look at the update of this terms of service, tell me why this post is locked. And Discord, tell me why an ex-employee of yours, Ian Mitchell, again, used to work at Discord, a senior engineer on the bots and API team, tell me why this guy put a frowny face next to this blog post. And Discord, tell me why if I go on the Discord developer server and I look through any message, 95 to 99% of them are going to be negative. The reason why developers are upset is because if you have to put your premium subscription on Discord, you are forced to do this with the new update. Since you're forced to do this, you are also forced to pay for Discord's fee. And that fee can make or break your whole entire bot business. Because let's take a look at Mel, who is the owner of Dank Meme, or a pretty popular bot that you might know. But in their financial case, what's going on right now is that they use a third-party payment processor. They pay 8% and they pay transaction fees, which is usually around 50 cents. They also don't pay extra mobile fees, which, that's a big can of worms we'll get into. But if they offered their subscription on Discord, what are Discord's fees? Let's take a gander at them. For premium Discord apps, on the desktop app and browser, again, you don't see any mobile app here.
This is the weaker.
Really trying to make it not obvious how bad that one is. But for your payment processing fee, you pay 6%. Hey, things are looking pretty good. Only 6% instead of 8%. Honestly, probably a good. Yeah, I've been hiding the last column from you. On top of these fees, you need to give Discord 15 or 30% as a platform fee. And the best part about this platform fee is that before it was optional. You didn't have to have your subscription on Discord. But now with this new update, you need to adopt Discord's premium app features. You cannot say no. You are now basically being robbed and are forced to give Discord a fee of 15 or 30%. Why? Because f you. We're Discord. We want your money. F you again. F you, and f you too. I think I did a pretty good job at explaining how people are quite annoyed at this. But what this means, going back to our situation with Dank Meme, is that they now have to pay between 13 to 28% more fees because Discord forced them to. And if you don't pay Discord money, do you want your bot on Discord? Are you sure you want your bot on Discord? I'm punching my fist right now. I'm gonna whoop your boy if you don't put your thing on Discord. You know how there's no extra mobile fees either? You know how Discord's saying f you to the developers? It's your turn now. You want to buy a Discord premium subscription? F you too. And the reason why is because this chart is missing specifically mobile transaction types.
price, right? It says right now that mobile transactions are not currently available, but what Discord's doing with server subscriptions and a lot of other stuff, what they usually do is that they add the mobile app store fees to the total price, which is paid by you, the person buying premium. Apple charges a 30% cut on mobile app store purchases. So if you wanted to buy a $10 subscription, it would now cost you $13 because you're going through Discord on your mobile app. But what Dank Memer has right now is they have no extra mobile fees. So you're paying 30% extra because Discord screwed over bot developers, which also screwed you over. Oh, and taking a look at my notes here, it says it gets worse for everyone. Because if Dank Memer has to pay more in fees, they could just raise the price on Discord so that it's just slightly higher and it can cover fees, right? Well, no, you're not following the rules again, because through Discord's premium app features, the final price must not be higher than any other price offered through your website or through different means. The final price must be the exact same, even if there's discounts. If you try doing discounts for people that buy on your website, not allowed. And what this results in is that bot developers have a huge reduction in their income. Remember, 15 or 30% of their income just disappears. And if you're running on a Discord bot that has really thin margins, remember, bots like Dino are like mainly free. They have a couple of premium features, and when you buy premium, you actually offset the cost of the resources that free servers use. So it's a very fine balancing act. And then when Discord swoops in and takes away 15%, it could topple things over where bots have to shut down, which means that bot developers are going to have to hike their prices for their users. And remember, the price has to be the same everywhere, which means that Discord adding these fees make bots expensive for you as a user. You're getting screwed over. And do you want to know my favorite part about this whole entire situation? I finally made a tweet talking about a situation where if you bought a $5 Discord subscription with a US debit card, Stripe would charge you 45 cents in fees, PayPal would charge you 32 to 68 cents in fees, and Discord would charge you $1.50. Discord's just straight ripping you off. That's the first thing that almost made me crazy, but the thing that really sealed the deal is the fact that Discord is charging you an extra $1.05 for letting you use Stripe, because the way Discord's payment system works is that it just uses Stripe. So Discord is basically doing almost nothing for you for an extra $1.05. If you had a choice, no one would use Discord because it's a ripoff, but now you're being forced to go with this scam. The biggest scammer on Discord is Discord itself. The whole point of this update is to not make Discord a better place. It's to take money from developers, because the whole point of this update is to move Discord 1 inch, one step forward towards their final goal of getting an initial public offering and becoming a publicly traded company. Discord wants to be on the stock market because the investors that gave Discord money earlier, they want to make gazillions of dollars and buy their first job. And to do so, Discord is going to do everything they can possible to make more and more money to seem like a big, profitable company. And their latest tactic is taking money from Discord bot developers like Me6 and Midjourney that do make quite a substantial amount of money. But with a fee of 30%, Me6 and Midjourney aren't just going to take it. They're probably going to find loopholes. Hint, hint, there's a lot of them coming up. And the sad part, the thing that is the worst part about this update is that it affects small to medium bot developers. And there are a lot of people that are seriously considering shutting down their Discord bot. And the thing is that Discord does not care. Oh, and by the way, it's not a surprise to you, but it gets even worse, because when you use Discord's premium subscriptions, you authorize Discord to determine a user's eligibility for a refund. If someone buys your Discord bot subscription and doesn't like it, you won't even be able to refund your own customers. You cannot refund your own customers. If you want to give your customer a refund, you have to tell them to go to Discord's tickets for billing issues. And you and I both know, if you're a longtime viewer or if you've been on Discord and had any issues, you know Discord's tickets, to put it nicely, I can't put it nicely, they fucking suck. On a good day, these might work in like 1 in 4 chance they work, right? On a bad day, this is like venting on Twitter. It does nothing. It's bad now. But when this update comes out and people have billing refunds they need to do, it'll get even worse. So you know what? F it. I'm fed up with all this, so I'm just gonna make Discord mad. I'm gonna teach every single one of you how to get around Discord's billing system so you never pay Discord's fees. And the first way you don't have to pay these Discord fees just depends on where your Discord Discord bot is located out of. Because this premium apps feature, the subscriptions feature, is only available to developers based in the US, UK, and some parts of the EU. Which means if you're in Canada or any country that's not included in this, you're safe for now. But if you're in any of these countries, or Discord goes Mr. Worldwide, then you'll have to take the second angle of attack. If you have a Discord premium bot subscription, then you need to follow Discord's monetized content policy. So what if we intentionally break the policy so we can't be monetized on Discord? Now you can do that, but please be smart with it, because if you broke the rule of intellectual property, you could probably be sued by someone and that would be very bad. But you could do something a little bit cheeky, like impersonation. You could impersonate Jason Citron and say, "Hello, I am Jason Citron, CEO of Discord. I am a greedy little man who wants developers' money." Or if that's a little too edgy for your case, you can do a little bit of charitable donations. Monetization, where the stated purpose of monetization is to support a charitable endeavor, nothing is stopping you from having 0.001% of your income off your Discord bot going to charity. Probably not the best thing to say, but you could do that. Now this one's going to be a little controversial, because if you add gambling commands to your Discord bot, you can't monetize it on Discord, which means you don't have to follow the rules. Yeah, don't do number 12. Don't use your bot to sell or manufacture lethal weapons or explosives. Here's an easy one for most people. In your Discord bot, just have some profanity or vulgarity. But I know you. You're a Discord bot developer. You don't want to break any rules because you're a goody two-shoes. Loser. Well, that's fine, because there's one final avenue of attack. Because what happens when you have a whole bunch of pissed off Discord developers with a problematic update? When they have a problem, they start developing solutions. And these solutions stem from Discord's shortcomings, because Discord gives you an example of monetization. You have a Discord bot that has a monthly subscription, an annual subscription, and a $5 one-time purchase. Now, with Discord's premium app subscription, they support monthly subscriptions and one-time purchases, but they do not support annual subscriptions, which means if you offer a Discord bot that has an annual subscription, you do not have to have that subscription on your Discord bot in Discord, which means you could make every single subscription a yearly subscription and you don't have to pay the fee at all. But Discord makes it sound like they probably are going to release support for annual subscriptions, so that means we need to go even deeper into the loopholes. I sound very seductive here for some random reason. But Discord developers have found some beautiful solutions, because Discord doesn't allow you to use usage-based pricing, which basically the way that it works is that Sapphire, for example, has usage-based pricing, where if you want to buy premium, it depends on how big your Discord server is. So nothing's stopping you from doing this, which might make you more money or get you more customers because you can offer a cheaper price. Or if you want to go a little under the table, then you could always have some sort of premium offering where someone pays for your personal Patreon, where if you give someone money among those feet photos, or other things, sorry, you also get a premium copy of the bot. And Discord wouldn't be able to do anything because they don't have photos of their feet. Now these are like half of the loopholes that I found on this whole entire thread, but these were found out within, how many days has it been? It's been 4 days, and there are so many loopholes where this feature is actually like pointless. Because would you rather give Discord 15 or 30% of your income, or would you just think about it for 30 minutes and make a loophole? The answer is pretty clear. Any hoot holler and a half gamers, I recorded this video twice because I forgot to press record the first time I did it. So I'm a little burnt out. I got no more jokes left, okay? Be nice on me. My brain is completely sloughed off. Anyways, bye-bye. I love you. Mwah.
This is kind of a new stunt, but since I had to make compact machines.
There is a Discord zero-day exploit that is selling for hundreds of dollars that allows anyone to get your IP from your Discord user ID. Now, due to how serious of a problem this is, I investigated every corner of Discord.
It's looking like we can do. Gamers, welcome to my rocks. I mean, it's not quite the same thing, but I mean, it looked kind of similar, I guess. So Case is at it again, of course, making Mario 64 the EA version. Now, what does the EA version mean? Well, if you look carefully, you're going to notice this file select screen says, you need 30 coins to play. Well, what if I just want to bypass that? I don't want to... How am I going to get 30 coins before playing the game, right? I don't know. Why don't I just click? Oh, okay. I'm clicking. It's not letting me work. Okay, so what do I have to do? I guess I'm going to reset. And here's how we get coins before we can play. You are not going to believe this. Okay, we have to wait for the demo. I'm not joking. We literally have to wait for the demo to collect 30 coins for us before we can start playing. Oh, also, by the way, there's now banner ads. Thick Plumber's Ready to Lay Pipe. Find out how this list is getting hot chicks. And then, of course, the crappy version of Mario. So I believe there's ways to pay to upgrade his appearance. You can also pay to get rid of the banners ads as well. So there's all that. But yeah, Mario's not collected a coin yet. So maybe the next level he'll collect a coin. We'll see. Nose enlargement build. I love that. Okay, Mario, I really need you to get some coins here. Come on. Come on, what are you doing? Why are you hugging the fence? I don't think I've ever actually watched the demo before. Okay, come on, dude. There's so many coins in this level. You got this. There's literally 5. Go get them. Come on. What are you doing? Yes? Okay, now you have to get them. He went around them. He literally went around them. This ad is personalized. K's and Manuar games very good, especially this one. You really knocked this one out of the park, dude. Okay, come on, dude. There's yes. Okay, 5 coins. Very, very good. Very good. 6. You're on a good streak. No, why'd you miss that one? Okay, 7, fine. All right, 17. We're almost there. Yes, over halfway. 20, 21. Yes, you missed the one. That's okay. 26. 31 coins. Let's freaking go. Okay, we keep going. Okay, 32, 33, 34, 35. Perfect. Okay, excellent. So we can finally play the game now. We've had to wait for the demo for over 5 minutes, but thankfully we've gotten our coins. We've watched all these banner ads. Hungry Box needs to come back, purchase cowboy hats. So let's play the game finally. Download EA Origin. Damn, I really want to after this. Join the Church of Dory. Oh my god, wait a minute. Dory has a cult? I knew it. I knew it. Okay, so now we get to play Mario 64 EA version. Mario looks really, really bad. Like, he actually looks like trash. Yeah. Oh, by the way, if you push the A button, we wasted a coin. You saw it went from 4 to 3, so I'm gonna have to mash B to go through the menu. We need to save our A presses. We have a total of 3 A presses. That is all we can do right now. So let's look at all the things we can buy. We can buy a Mario skin, the Z button. Yeah, I'm serious, the Z button. Invisible walls fixed, ads removed, star doors unlocked. I don't even know what that says. I think hyperspeed, the wing cap, shell, 1-up, upstairs DLC, and basement DLC. And I don't know what the other one is. But yeah, that's what we're gonna be doing. The goal is to try to basically pay for everything. We're gonna pay our way through. Obviously, we're not gonna be able to do like to skip. I don't have the ability to push the Z button or really even jump. All right, so yeah, we're gonna get as many coins as we can. I know there are some here. I'm gonna see if I can grab these. Okay, we got a coin. Good. Okay, well, it's a good thing we can just dive into this, right? I think we can dive into this painting. Perfect. Okay, we saved ourselves some A presses. You want a free trip to Isle Delfino? Let's go. Level 4 B20, infinite polygons and RAM. Dude, that sounds epic. I gotta download some RAM for this hack. Okay, so we're gonna run around these poles, get 5 coins a pop, assuming they don't get stuck to the top. Okay, that didn't happen. Good, so we're actually getting ourselves some coins, so if we need to jump, we can jump. Raid Shadow Legends. You already know it. Who doesn't know Raid Shadow Legends? Okay, we made our way up. So far, so good. All right, again, it's a good thing that we don't need to push A to throw the king. We just push B. Perfect. So we got ourselves a staff. That's what I'm talking about. The invis walls are ridiculous. Okay, there we go. We're good. Okay, so we got 30 coins. We have 1 star, so I kind of have an idea. I think the best thing we need to do right now is to, yeah, the model's made by NordVPN. But yeah, the best thing we need to do is go to Peach's Slide and just like grind out coins. I think that's the best thing we need to do because even with these cheats, we are always going to lose coins when we push A. So let's go to Peach's Slide. We're gonna do it a few times and get 120 coins. I need a key to open the door? I hope not. Star door's unlocked. Oh my god, I think that's what it is. I gotta get 1,500 coins. Oh my god. I'm literally gonna have to grind in Bob Battlefield for coins. I can't go anywhere else? I literally can't go anywhere else. Right, foot race, do I even want a foot race? I don't even know. I just know I need 1,500 coins, and that's that. I think I need that much. I don't even know. I'm really not certain what I need exactly. You know, whatever. I'll take a star from you. Why not? I'm gonna be here for a while anyway. I might as well get some stars. Dang, this is... Not gonna lie, this is a pretty bad hack. I mean... Like, what more do you want me to say? Like, I know the point is to be, it's supposed to be like EA, but good lord. I mean, this is like, seriously, BS. I honestly might get rid of the invis walls first. I'm having a hard time deciding. Invis walls or Z button. I don't even know at this point. I kind of want to do invis walls. See, I can't even get star 6. I was thinking, okay, let's get that. I can't. Get ground pound. Okay, so I'm at 60 coins. I'm just gonna try something. Let's exit course. And does it keep my coins? Yes. Okay. So, God, do I really... What does it even say? I can't read. Shell, 1-up, upstairs, basement, star doors. Ads removed. Okay. Oh my god. This is ridiculous, dude. I don't want to get 1,500 coins. That's going to take forever. But I'm going to do it. I'm going to beat the hack. Actually, you know what? Okay, yes. Let's actually do as many stars as we can. Simply because I want to get to the point where we get the Koopa Shell, and we can actually go through levels a bit faster. So that'll at least make it quicker. I mean, come on. Come on, game. I lost my boulders a few days ago, and now I'm dealing with invis walls that were never there to begin with. Here's the bridge. Okay. Good. Good. I just want to beat the stupid Koopa level. Well, at least we beat Koopa that time. Minute 13. I'll take it. For how slow we had to go, I'll take it. Dude, I wish we could get, like, I don't know, like coins for getting stars. I feel like we deserve coins for stars. I hate diving. This game is going to make me hate diving. And diving is, like, my favorite thing in Mario 64.
Cool. I have a compact machine maker. I have a compact machine maker in the other room. And I need 16. I need 16 dust. Cause game said it. They literally said to do that. So I'm stuck here. And well, what I'm gonna do is I'll just mine a wall. Now it's solid. So there's like compact walls and then there's like the bound packed compact walls. Constant cobblestone gen. Well, this is 2 cobblestones. We can't just thing. Flob. What's this? Is this supposed to be soap? Well, I have a bit of armor, and I'm just gonna mine. That's the only thing I can do right now. Mine. Now, what I want is to get a pickaxe to get uranium. Uranium needs a tough alloy pickaxe, which needs how do I get tough alloy? I need an alloy first. So I need basic plating, which graphite dust, which needs a crusher, or a pulverizer. So I think we're gonna go for like the pulverizer, then get tough alloy to then speed up the collection, but I can't right now, so yeah, I have to pray to God for fucking. I need 64. Need 64. Need 69 stone. 64 uranium. And yeah, that's pretty. Also, I need 64. So first off, we're gonna get 64 iron ingot to make a single compact machine. But I also need 16 more. I need 80. I need 20 redstone. Okay, we have 64. Now we're gonna get 16. 14, 15, 16. Cool. Now it's just mine. Random. Oh, just gambling. Let's go gamble. I need a machine casing to make at least 2, but the walls are mine with iron. I have enough, I think. This is the way to get iron. I'm getting uranium. Now it takes a lot of time just after. Where does block space? Okay, so I have enough iron. And now I need 16. So what I'm gonna do is now make 6. And I'm gonna make an iron pickaxe. We actually mine again. Now this will be the main room. This is called, this is some modium, energy makes just 16. Why have been long? Because I need 20. I need more uranium then. I need 16. Oh wait. Oh my. I did not count them. Oh, that's why. I had them. Well, now let's just cook and just. Let's just cook the toys. I like bomb. Again? Saturation. Cool. I'm gonna do block. And then just it's like, you know, the most boring stuff, but it's for a good cause to beat it.
I've been sent a Roblox scam that is completely different from what I've looked at before because it takes advantage of 3 loopholes in both Roblox and Microsoft to hack your Roblox account. And I'm going to explain how it all works. Now, if you're on Roblox every waking hour of your life, you probably received a DM from a random person saying, "Did you know dailyrewards.io can win you cool items and even premium every day?" Now, despite popular belief, I am actually a 6-year-old, and I believe everything I read on the internet. So I went to dailyrewards.io and the website was down. No. The funny part about this website is the fact that it's not down, it actually got held by the domain registrar, which basically means, nerdy translation, Hostinger was like, "You're running a scam on this website, we're taking the website back." So ladies and gentlemen, that's all I have. You don't have to worry about being scammed on Roblox anymore, is what I would say, until literally a couple days later, a viewer sent me this DM here saying, "Did you know dailyrewards.ru can win you cool items and even premium every day? I'm 6 years old and I want free Roblox stuff. I'm going to dailyrewards.ru." That might be flagged as Mickey Mouse or something and Disney's going to delete me. But when I go to dailyrewards.ru, it takes me to Microsoft Edging, where I can get Roblox Daily Rewards, which is a browser extension that has 3 out of 5 stars, 22 reviews, 2,000 plus users. And how does it work? Well, this extension will give you the ability to claim daily rewards every day on Roblox. And to claim your daily reward, simply click on the blue gift box button and note that you can only open a daily reward on Roblox every 24 hours. Yes, that's what daily means, but thank you for telling me. And if I click on see more, and the whole reason why I'm even talking about the description is that it says by adding this extension, it will automatically send a message to every Roblox conversation you have with a referral to the extension. This is a common courtesy we ask of you in exchange for the usage of our extension, seeing as it helps us promote it to a larger audience. If I was actually 6 years old, I would believe this. And it turns out the Microsoft employee that reviewed this whole entire browser extension might also have been 6 years old, so Microsoft was child labor or something, because they believed that this was completely fine and approved the extension. And speaking of which, the first question I had when I looked at this is, why is it on the Microsoft store? I mean, most people have Google Chrome. And the reason why is actually part of 2 of the 3 loopholes, which I'll explain later. Now, you know me, I'm a fucking nerd, and I could just completely nerd out and go through the code of this browser extension and explain how it all works, which I will do. But ladies and gentlemen, I think Christmas came early because I have a new Roblox alt account that I used to play Dress to Impress because I was so good on my main account I actually got banned because people thought I was cheating. I'm just that good at styling. Just kidding, my mom picks my clothes for me. So anyways, I'm just gonna see how this extension works by using it myself on Microsoft Edging. We have the browser extension, I'm going to add it to my browser, add extension, nothing could ever go wrong. But if I go back to Roblox and I refresh the page, finally, free Roblox item. And when I click on the gift, it tells me that I need to wait a minute. While I'm waiting for a minute, I might as well go to my Roblox homepage and share the strategies of killing it in Dress to Impress. And when I click on chat with no text speech, nothing happens. You can hear my mouse. I'm pressing it very quickly. Nothing is happening. This is a really obvious clue on what's going on here. But anyways, if I click on the gift, I should opening up an egg. Underage gambling on Roblox. I've won the Dominus Vert. Vert is green and French. Yeah, ladies and gentlemen, believe it or not, I won a Dominus. What is that? I don't play Roblox. I have no idea. But it's a Roblox item that I think is quite rare, and I want it completely for free. And when I click on anything, nothing happens. I guess I have to click on the X. But I should probably go to my inventory and figure out where it is. How do I do this? I'm a boomer. And ladies and gentlemen, as a surprise to absolutely no one, if I look in my inventory, I do not have the green Dominus. I got tricked. Now, the funny thing about this browser extension, it's basically a gift that keeps on giving, pun intended, I guess. But if you're a 6-year-old, you probably wouldn't realize that this was a scam, and you'd probably click on the GIF again because little brain goes for dopamine, and you'll notice that you need to wait 23 hours and 58 minutes to try again because it's daily rewards. So most 6-year-olds are going to leave this browser extension on their computer and just completely forget about it, which is the goal of the scam. But for me, as a functioning adult with a frontal lobe, I'm thinking, how did I get scammed? There's nothing telling me that I've been scammed. Regardless, it seems like this is just a troll extension. This whole video was a waste of my time. Might as well wrap it up here and call it a night, remove the Chrome extension, and pretend this never happened, is what I would say. But when I refresh the page, you'll notice that my chat magically comes back. And that's because when I was actually testing this browser extension on September 2nd, so it doesn't work right now, which I'll explain why later. But when I used this browser extension on this alt account when I was first testing this out, my account would randomly send the message, and absolutely nothing else happened with my Roblox account. So what's going on here? And yes, of course, we're gonna get to the part where I go super nerdy and explain what's going on by looking at the code of this browser extension. Now, I'm gonna copy the link to this browser extension and go to a website called robwu.nl/crxviewer. And what this allows you to do is view the source code of a browser extension, whether it be Chrome, Firefox, Edging add-ons, and this video is not kidding. So I'm gonna paste in this browser extension and open it in the viewer, and we get to look at the code behind this browser extension. Now, there's a whole bunch of things with like photos of rewards and the eggs and all that stuff, but we have 2 JavaScript files. We have a content.js and we have a background.js. And specifically looking at the content.js file, we have a lot of code to go through. The first half of the code is actually part of the whole entire scam, and then the rest of this code is talking about the gift reward. Now, if you actually go through this code and you read it, all it's doing is showing you an image saying, "Congratulations, you won this item," and nothing else. It doesn't add the item to your Roblox account. It just shows you an image. So yeah, fundamentally speaking, if you are just watching this to see if this browser extension is real or not, no, the code behind it is completely fake. It does not give you free stuff. All right, bye-bye all the 6-year-olds that were watching. Now I can start swearing more. So this gee willy gosh darn dang it, Chrome extension is a scam, but the way that it works is interesting. Now, the way that it works is that it sends a message to every single person in your Roblox conversations. It has a function of sending messages to conversation IDs, which it just scrapes all the IDs of the conversations you had. And what this code does is it sends a request to Roblox's API. It basically tells Roblox's servers, hey, I want to send a message, and the message that I want to send is in this conversation ID, and what I want to send is the content of this variable request_message. So whatever this request_message equals is what your account will send when you run this browser extension. The logical thing to do would be pressing Control F and looking for request message in the code, but since I have explained this code about 13 times already and I keep messing it up and wanting to commit very heinous war crimes, instead I'm scrolling exactly where I need to go. You can see that there's the variable request message and it equals to the response of all this garbage. To explain what this is, we need to look at the surrounding code. So what this code does is it goes to a website, games.roblox.com/v1/games_universe IDs equals, and then it adds on universe ID2, which is a variable, and it puts them together, so you have a very long link. But what is universe ID2? Well, it's not much of a crazy question because if you just look up variable universe ID2 equals this set of numbers here. So if I copy this and put it, I'm not calling this number, no. But if I put this number at the end of the URL, gamesroblox.com equals all this crap, I end up on this website here, which is, I'm gonna call it the black data page, which shows us a whole bunch of data. And the thing I want to point out that's important is that there is root place ID, which is the set of numbers. And if I copy this number and I go to roblox.com/games/ and I paste in that number and I press enter, it takes me to Samantha Johnson Place by Samantha Johnson Node. And if we pay attention to Samantha Johnson Node and we go back to the black data page, we can see that the creator of whatever this game is Samantha Johnson Node. So this black data page matches exactly what's on this page here. It's just in a format that code can use. So for example, the description is blank. And if we go to the page, the description is blank. You know, so far, I'm doing a good job at explaining it. It's better than the other 16 attempts that I tried. If we go back to the code, it is going to go to this website and look in the data array and look for the description. And it's going to turn that description into the request_message variable, which in this case equals absolutely nothing. And since this is nothing, that is exactly why when I ran this Chrome extension, Microsoft Edging extension, that's why nothing happens. That's why I didn't send a message, because the message variable was blank. But here's the thing. Remember how we're looking at universe ID2? There's a universe ID1, which is this number here. Later on in the code, there is a function called check description, where it goes to the games.roblox.com page I talked about, but instead it goes to universe ID1, not number 2, number 1. So the code goes to this black data page, and if we copy this place ID and we go to the website, it leads to BloxFinder API Updater by BloxFinder Node. And we can see in the description it says apis.roblox.com/ a whole bunch of crap that is not even important to anything. And this matches exactly what's inside of the black data page in the description. And if we go back to the code, it goes to that website and it gets whatever is inside of the description. Now I want to point out, this web page is called Page Heartbeat V2. What does this do? It doesn't matter. It's like hocus pocus magic. We don't need to worry about it. But what the code will do is it will get that random API hocus pocus thing that doesn't matter, and it will put it inside of the Roblox web page. Right now, this browser extension as it is, When I'm looking through it, is completely worthless. It does nothing. It doesn't even
Daar is erin. Let's put like 4, and then it goes up, but then it goes down since it takes a lot, and I'm not getting a lot of fucking power. Ooh, okay, let's go. Alright, it's doing the job well. And to be honest, you just wanna wait. So whilst we wait, we just go to the, and here is the house tour. Well, it's a house in a horse tour. I go back and then I put my phone and then I wait. Oh wait. And why does it look so real? For some fucking reason. And so I got 4. So I got the achievement. I get this because, well. Ooh, room to breathe. So, I'm gonna get a new one. Now the first thing first is really good there. And we have everything we need, so all we're gonna do is just go a tree. Yeah. Just go a tree. Now, it's where the magic starts. So if we do this, then we put our machine thing, and then we put our compact walls, we get up and now I think this. Then here the time. Alright, so it goes here and then it goes there. Now we left. Yeah. Have oh no. And then I take one of the glass panes because yes I need it. I put like instead of machine you just rename it to alright, so that's here's the machine room. So oh no, this is the wrong one. Okay. Here's the main room, and so welcome to the main room. So we have stuff. Click on the mine. Copt P is D. I'm really good. I think I'm gonna dump everything. Unless I really dumped everything. So this will be the main room. This is where I get my tree. Crazy, but okay. So I'm gonna spawn here, I think, and do I have to fill a bit. Oh, it. Cool. The trees do not grow fast though. They're supposed to grow faster because of the I got uranium. Alright, so here's the main room. To be honest, it's just a big room with nothing. It's like has nothing to do. And in the I put myself money in. Alright. So this will be the main part. So yeah, we're all stuck here. And I think I want to make the mining room. Which I want it to be slightly bigger than this because it's still cramped. So I want a small, instead of tiny, we'll go small. I need this, which needs a metal press. And so I need a metal press. Right, I saw a tutorial.
Is your word? And it's this little guy right here. Build up that is conveyor belts. Just run. You'll get out your hammer. You control the piston, and that's going to create your, which will turn the press on and off. And it is powered from the top. You can see this little so we can show you. Grab it out. Rod. We're also going to need. If I can grab it out. There we go. We're also and going the wrong turn in there, and you can see it drops down and it starts stamping out, and it's just going to drop them on the ground unless you do something like this or insert them into another machine. So I like to throw down a chest, a hopper, and a collect. Build this one. Pretty simple. We're going over how to make the metal press, and it's this little guy right here. So it's pretty simple. We're just going to need. Let's shut that up.
So I need steel scaffolding. So steel scaffolding. I need this thing, which scaffolding steel, which I get steel actually. That's a fun part. I don't know. And I need steel. I need a steel ingot, which requires a block of steel. Which can be after steel slabs. Which I don't understand. Yeah, for steel flying, does it just have to be steel? Nuclear craft. Nuclear craft. Alright, so let's melt this with coke. Otherwise, okay. I can't, and I can smelt steel gut, which is block of iron. Kaboom. Cool. This is how I make steel. Alright, it's time to make an explosion room. Yes, I didn't want to make an explosion room. Because that's actually the best way.
So you've probably seen a couple of my little weird videos trying to imitate beluga, and I think I've got the science down. Today I'm going to show you how to make
Even though some rivals cheat, this guy is really impossible to beat. Even if they cheat like 100 speed, I think they'll just beat him.
Today, I have a bit of a goofy investigation for you because I'm talking about the professional dropshippers that exist all over Discord. In fact, they will contact anyone on Discord with a pulse to try and get them to learn how to dropship and make $25,000 in sales a day. Now, our investigation, our journey starts with Joe Kurt from United States. The reason why he's so important today is because he told us a bit too much information about himself, but we'll get.
So
The Sunshine Institute is by far the highest security prison in this entire series. No fame, no fancy entrance, no decoration this time. Just a solid, massive unit of obsidian. This Goliath of prisons is defended by a 40-block thick wither defense, surrounding a massive delicate wall of sand, such that if any block of sand is broken, it will activate an entire ring of budded pistons instantly, which will send a signal to the interior to area abandon. It is impossible to break into this prison without setting off the kill switch, and yet I'm going to do it anyway. One block at a time. That's right, I'm finally playing in the one block at a time April Fool's snapshot. That means I have no hunger, no inventory, no hotbar, no access to containers, no way to craft, and I can only hold one block or item at a time. And with such a massive limitation, can I break into a Grandmaster tier prison using exploits that have never been published before without being detected? The answer is yes, of course I can.
of course you can.
But first, we need to find George. Now, technically, when I said there's no way to craft, that was a lie. There is a way to craft in the snapshot, but it's very, very weird. And to do it, we're going to need a crafting table. So I've traveled to the nearest village. Basically, the way this works is you set all the ingredients you want on the ground in a 3x3 grid, and then you just throw the crafting table and have it land on the ingredients. So in this case, we get planks, but you only ever get one item for every ingredient in the recipe. Now, to craft the very important item I want to make, I'm going to need string. And I don't know if there's any way to get string in a village. I don't know if there's any particular entities or mobs that might drop string. Maybe, Huh, I didn't drop string, okay. Still no string, what? But still no string, what? Okay, so I've killed more cats than I can legally say, and I haven't gotten any string, so I'm moving on to plan B, and that is to find a desert temple, because the chests usually have a lot of string. But remember how I said you can't open containers? If you try... Yeah, so this is what items look like when dropped, and I just have to sift through them until I find string. Okay, no string, let's check the next chest. Whoa, 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 what? Huh? Why is there no string? Oh, wait, string doesn't show up as an item, it shows up as a block, because you can place it. Okay, we got string number 1. And of course I can only carry them back to the village one at a time. That's string number 2. Number 3. Oh, the path back takes so long. And string number 4. Now we need to find a slime ball. Unfortunately, in my travels, I did find a swamp. So the way to kill mobs is to pick them up like any other block and just yeet them. Perfect. Okay, easy. And now we face a problem, because I want to craft a lead, but to craft something, you have to throw the crafting table onto a block. That's part of the recipe. But this recipe doesn't have any blocks, and if we throw the table on it, nothing happens. Luckily, Mojang did program a solution for this, but I'm gonna have to find 8 more crafting tables. So now what we have to do is place the crafting tables on a 3x3 grid, place all the ingredients except for one, and then throw the final ingredient, which will hopefully... Yes, okay, finally, I can get a lead. And now we must find George. You see, George is a llama, and I'm pretty sure I saw him somewhere near these mountains. Did he despawn, or... Oh, they're in the cave! Oh, shoot! We have to dig him a staircase to get him out. Oh, we have to go back to the crafting tables. Now here's where the magic comes in. Because once we tame this llama, if I take a chest, and then shift-click the llama, I now have access to my inventory, so I can carry multiple items for my actual escape. Yep, that was all just to get my inventory back. We haven't even started the escape yet. But with my new friend George, we will go and travel the world and collect all the items we need. Okay.
There is a Discord feature that has created a Discord black market, and this feature has also created a bit of a turf war between Discord e-gangsters, where people that pretend that Discord is the internet's version of the Bronx. If it isn't clear, we're learning nothing of substance today. But this elusive Discord feature that has caused this black market is something you've probably seen if you've been on Discord recently. Next to someone's name, there might be this little icon with 4 characters, and when you click on it, it shows you a Discord server. This is Discord's gaming guild / clan / we don't know what the f to call it because Discord can't make...
If you haven't done good progress, I've gotten 2 new spaces for my 3x3 box. But I think we're gonna upgrade it yet again to a 5x5, but I have to go eat. back, and well, I have to get back. I want tough alloy. I want tough alloy. I want this, but I wait. What? I need tough alloy, which needs Febon and lithium. Lithium dust. How do I get lithium dust? Scavenge. Steel pick. There's a chance to give metal pop, flint, lithium. Yep. So I need this, and I need the alloy furnace yet again for steel. But yes, and then bond dust. Really? Just one. So there's like a lot. There's like dust and scout, which you can use another steel pick. So how big steel? I need Alright, so I'm just gonna do something real quick. So the window and then go. I got the power key. So I have lots of stuff. Wait, can I scavenge food? No. I need salt mixer to mix Fabron. Ah, efficiency 4, and I can get efficiency 1. Combine camera. It's day 8 of being stuck in here. I'm crazy. I just wanna get out. That's the entire thing. I wanna get out. Nobody's. Mm, mm, ah, mm, 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 ah, mm, 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 mm. Oh, Jeff's in too. I just ow.
She might have been absolutely demon. That's not a word. With the amount of Sprunky games on this platform. What is Sprunky? What is this thing? Literally, 3D Sprunky RP and animation. Sprunky RP 3D. What does this mean? Where am I? Where am I on this platform? I thought this was about natural disaster survival. Working at PT. Obvious. That's it! Where are we? What is this? I want to do one with the lowest rating. Tag. Sprunky, Sprunky Mouse, Sprunky Ring, Sprunky Incredibox, Incredibox, Sprunky Solo Mode. Whoa, what is this? Where are we? Hi, I'm Wender. I don't give a fuck what your name is. Okay, Wender, prove it to me. Prove me. Prove it to me. Oh my god, bro. Where are we in the universe of the internet? Where are we? So I can be normal, but I can't be any of these guys. Can I? Wait. I can! Is this cameraman from Skibidi? Frost you out. Hey buddy, you're really good. He's a good This guy's so good at driving, man. Go. Oh, yeah, off he goes. He changed his mind and going forward. Hey, match it, asshole! You just drove through a restaurant! That's a restaurant! Oh, he's stuck. What are you doing there? Okay. Oi! I don't think the police will be happy about that. I'm gonna go in the crush around. Yo, I'd like to order coming soon. Behind it. It's on the pit in the week. Sprint held. How's it just noises? Let me in. What? That's it. Yeah, man. Let me just walk in the. Oh, who's peeing? Stop the peeing. Stop. You're wasting water. Greta Thunberg wouldn't be happy about this. World Flyer Corporation. It's happening again in here. Yeah, well, me interact. Is us.
What you're looking at here is a Minecraft map art made from almost 50 million blocks, spread over 80,000 chunks of custom terrain, with all resources gathered by hand. This whole thing took almost 2.5 years to make. If that wasn't crazy enough, it was built on 2b2t, Minecraft's oldest anarchy server, meaning it could have been found and greened at any time. So stick around as we explore how this was all possible, and make sure you stay to the end as we tour its secret location. This is the incredible story of Kevin KC 2014, 2b2t's most spectacular map artist. A map art in Minecraft uses in-game blocks to create a top-down pixel art of almost any visual you desire. It's a very clever way of introducing complex art into Minecraft's blocky aesthetic, and allows you to really express your personality in game. Here's one of my favourites I always display at my bases. Map arts quickly became a huge part of 2b2t's diverse and sometimes controversial culture, and there have been many great museums showcasing their history. There is even a huge collector and creator community on Discord. The first crude map art appeared on the server in 2013, and our story shows the incredible limits they've been taken to. Kevin KC 2014 joined 2b2t in late 2019 after being inspired by watching FitNC videos, and instantly embarked on an epic journey. After escaping spawn, he travelled along one of the diagonal nether highways, finding gear along the way. Eventually, he reached the end of the highway of 1 million blocks and found the Hand, a monument built by the motorway extension series. With his next goal being the world border, he then spent the next 6 months flying there via the overworld, finally arriving in April of 2020. During his travels, he visited the Greek base of Abandone and saw their map art called Abandone Last Art, which inspired him to start creating his own map arts. Although he didn't have a background in art, he did have extensive programming knowledge, which would end up being vital in Kevin's journey. Inspired by friends and his love for Final Fantasy VII, he embarked on his first ever map art project called the Flower Dome, consisting of over 98,000 blocks and taking 2 weeks to complete. After this, he felt ready for his first large-scale project, the epic Angel's Mirror. Taking a crazy year and a half to complete, Kevin put his programming knowledge to good use and created a custom barrel zone mod to automate most of the building process. He also gathered almost all the materials by hand and needed 4 million blocks to complete the project by March of 2022. Whilst constructing another smaller map art, Kevin met the base hunter Z-Type, and they decided to collaborate on a new project, one that would push both of them to the limit. Over the next 2 months, they decided on a location and what artwork they'd like to use. Hiking by WLOP. They determined the map art would need to be spread across 30 by 42 maps, making it the second biggest map art ever on 2b2t. However, the biggest map art was flat and only took 18 days to make, whereas Kevin's project, now titled Angel's Melody, would take years, due to the insane infrastructure, manual resource grinding, and intricate staircase design. Speaking of years, I've given myself until the end of this one to reach 50,000 subscribers, so if you can help me get there, I'd really appreciate it. Upon arriving at the location over 10 million blocks from spawn in June of 2022, they soon realised that no existing ocean would be large enough to build upon. So they decided to create a completely custom massive ocean, firstly by placing ice blocks on top of the terrain. This was done row by row and would cause the entire server's TPS to drop down to around 10, lagging everyone out. They created a detailed spreadsheet showing all the resources they needed, and soon realised they'd need an army of accounts at the site, 20 in total. As 2b2t was still on version 1.12.2 at the time, they were able to use the name change Pearl exploit to get all the accounts out there. These days, when Ender Pearl is grown, it's linked to a player's Minecraft account, but back then, it was only linked to a username. So if you threw an Ender Pearl into an unloaded chunk, then swap usernames with another account somewhere else on the map, when the Pearl got loaded, the new account with the username would get teleported to that location. Even with this skill, it still took 4 months for him to get all the accounts out there. 20 accounts worked in rotation, with 6 always online, 5 doing all the building, and 1 doing all the farming. By January of 2023, all the materials had been collected, and by July, the custom ocean had been completed as well. Things were going well, and Kevin was really happy. However, in August of 2023, disaster struck. After being on version 1.12.2 for 7 years, 2b2t finally updated to version 1.19, bringing several controversial changes. One of the most significant was reducing the amount of stacked items on the server, assuming they had all been unfairly created using duplication glitches. For Kevin, this meant many of his hard-grinded materials were reduced by over 90%, setting him back months. Luckily, a couple of weeks later, in an unprecedented move, the server was rolled back, and many of the controversial changes were moved. Although this meant Kevin had all his items back, the project still needed to be paused for several weeks, so he could grind materials for 7 doves of soul torches, as mod spawning had been increased to crazy levels. Once this was done, construction resumed, and by September the 3rd, 2024, it was completed, almost 2.5 years after starting. It's hard to really put into words the scale of this project. I think it would be fair.
In Minecraft, there are 3 methods of making your builds visually stunning. Either your build is impressive, mounting, and thus looks great from all angles with the expense of requiring a lot of time and effort in constructing it, or your build could be meticulously crafted to look like a well-composed picture from 1 or 2 angles. These being where the builder would stand to reflect whilst creating it. This method requires a lot less grinding, but a lot more planning and overall experience in general composition. The third method is you can be B-double-O. Yep, B-dubs is a masterclass in creating 360-degree paintings in Minecraft. This man lives in the lens of the camera, and any one of his builds can capture exactly what I'm...
The programming side, the NES games... If you were a kid back in the early 80s, you would have experienced the golden... for video games. You remember the arcade games that made your piggy bank bleed? Or how about the Atari 2600? And hey, we can't forget the amazing classics such as E.T., the Extraterrestrial, and unlike today where we're used to gigabytes of storage with all the huge chunky games that we can store and play just fine on our PC, the games back then hardly stored any data. The Atari 2600 can only store between 4 kilobytes and 8 kilobytes, while the arcade games had to use specialized, dedicated, and expensive hardware just to play one arcade game. So the games back then were barely a game. In 1985, sorry, I don't have the real thing, they added just a little bit more data. The games were still barely a game, so the scope of the games were very limited. That all changed with the release of an unknown game known as Super Mario Bros. Whenever you bring out your NES, slap the cartridge in, plug in your controller, and turn that sucker on, all of a sudden this massive horizontal world with all these huge side-scrolling levels.
See the sun? This right here was my childhood. Whoa. This is shit. Now Nintendo has always had their own unique ways of compressing these huge, massive games with such little storage data. For example, The Legend of Zelda Breath of the Wild takes forever to complete and managed to fit into a whopping 13 gigabytes, which still offers way more content than what Team Fortress 2 and CSGO offer. Now, what about Super Mario Bros?
When I downloaded a ROM of Super Mario Bros., my mind was blown away when I found out the game was only about 40 kilobytes. The file size of this PNG screenshot I took of the game is more than the game itself, and 40 kilobytes is only enough for a 2-second MP3 file of the Super Mario Bros. Overworld song.
So I wondered to myself, how did Mario Bros. Manage to fit this huge horizontal world with such little storage data? So hello, my name is Joseph R. Carroll, and today we'll be discussing not only how Super Mario Bros. Was made for the NES, but also how Super Mario Bros. Was created with such little storage data.
I'd like to take you all back to the early technology of cartridges. Remember those? The ones that were like the DS cartridges, but were massive? The CDs came along sometime soon and could store way more data, and comparing the two side by side, if you throw a cartridge at the wall would break. Meanwhile, if you lay a finger on a CD, but unlike CDs, the NES cartridges not only stored very little data, but if you look inside different NES games, the hardware itself was actually very different from each other. The Legend of Zelda, for example, was the first game with a save and load feature and was able to do that thanks to the battery that came with the cartridge. That battery would keep part of the memory data powered on at all times to not lose data. So let's take a look inside the Super Mario Bros. Cartridge. Inside you may notice two chips. One is labeled as the CHR chip, which stands for character, handling about 8 kilobytes for the graphics, and another labeled as the PRG chip, which stands for programming, handling 32 kilobytes worth of code and data, though the NES only had 2 kilobytes of RAM. The graphics were rendered with a 256 by 240 screen, and it contained two layers. One as the background and the other as the independent sprites. If you do the math, the screen would have 61,440 pixels total. However, the NES couldn't handle rendering each and every individual pixel. So instead, the game was made of tile sets. For a brief recap, tile sets are basically groups or collections of pixels, and each tile for the NES was 8 by 8 pixels. Now the screen would have to render 32 by 30 tile sets, which saves a lot of bytes, but even that wasn't powerful enough to render, so the game would render a couple of rows or columns one at a time. This is perfect for side-scrolling games like Super Mario Bros., and while the game never changed its vertical axis, this helped manage rendering all the huge horizontal levels. Due to technical limitations, each tile set could only have one palette with 3 different colors plus black, which can also work as a transparent pixel. The NES was also limited to only 4 different palettes, so that's 12 colors plus black that you can only use on the screen at once. You can also combine multiple sprites into one sprite, and Mario is actually 4 different sprites grouped together. You can also do the same thing with the background tile sets, turning 4 into one meta tile, which saves some space and storage. The NES would allow 256 different 8x8 sprites, and 64 sprites were allowed to be on the screen at once. However, the NES could only load 8 sprites into the same horizontal axis, and it would stop drawing sprites after that. And some of the sprites were manually programmed to do a little flickering effect if the amount of sprites were past the 8 sprite limit. Mario uses 91 8x8 sprites total. They all face right, and in order for the sprite to look to the left, the sprites were programmed to be flipped horizontally. Some of the other characters, such as the red and green Koopa Troopas, are the exact same sprites, but they use different color palettes. For the programming side, the NES games ran and was coded with the 6502 assembly CPU, which was also used for other systems such as the Apple II and the Commodore 64. And here's what the programming language looks like. Don't worry, I don't understand any of this either. And compare that to the other languages such as C#, which is commonly used in game engines such as Unity. You still may not understand it either, but it looks much easier to figure it out compared to assembly. What was different about the assembly programming language was a symbolic representation of machine code. So it wouldn't just be a single language, but rather a group of languages, and it was used to control your program closely down to the byte and bit level. For those who are experienced in programming, you know all those sweet variables and functions that make your life easier. You know those debuggers to know exactly what programming problems you had and you can solve them easily? Yeah, well, good luck with that, because the assembly language doesn't have any of that, or not as much. Like I've said before, the programming ROM had 32 kilobytes of data, but it's split up into 4 slots with 8 kilobytes of storage each, and the problem was that no matter what your ROM size was, you could only access the code 8 kilobytes at a time by swapping bits and pieces in and out of these slots. And since the memory barely had any data, it would often run out of memory and you would have to move one bank to another and then back all of it, and it would also slow things down. Aside from the coding limitations, what you program and how you program the games can also change the game's performance. I'm sorry to bring this italics, but do you know all the messy code Yandere Simulator had with its game? You may not know how to code, but you can take one look at the code and go, yeah, that's a mess. So how do you code a game and make it not eat up so much data and performance? Well, it depends. From coding experiences, it's not always about the amount of lines of code you use for your game. Sometimes changing one line of code can make a big difference in the game's performance, and sometimes it can depend on the programming language you use. Finally, let's take a look at the sounds played in the NES. The NES had 5 different voices. The first and second voice could only play square waves. The third voice could only play triangle waves. The fourth voice could only play noise waves. And the fifth voice was used as PCM sample sounds such as the drums you hear in Super Mario Bros. 3. The music would be created using some music tracker software in order to run on the fly on the NES. You may notice in Super Mario Bros. That if you're getting a power-up, jumping on some Goombas, or hitting a hammer to defeat Bowser, some of the background music seems to drop some instruments. That's because if the game wanted to play some sound effects, it would need to use one of the that if your software fly on the NES. You may notice in Super Mario Bros. That if you're getting a power-up, jumping on some Goombas, or hitting that hammer to defeat Bowser, some of the background music seems to drop some instruments.
See this, son? This right here was... See this, son? This...
Now everybody's spawning TNT. Oh, time to work for about 15 seconds. It takes a little bit of time for the sub count to update. Oh my gosh, now there are a million silverfish. Guys, stop. 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 Oh my gosh, get away. Get away. Get away. Get away. You know what? That's it. That's it. That's it. Guys, I'm not cheating. I'm not cheating. Guys, whatever you say, do not say cheater in chat. Guys, do not say cheater in chat. Oh my gosh. No way, guys. We made it to the stronghold. Oh my gosh, the portal. The portal. The Ah! Come on. Come on. The portal. The portal. Yes! Yes! Woo! Okay, okay, now we...
There are a lot of scams on Discord, and I try my best to cover...
Or even, Dr. Disrespect, he said he got banned for nothing, and then, it was because he's predator. But I really am. I really did just get banned for nothing. I swear, I'm not like the other guy. So I got a warning, and the offensive item was a group ID and group icon. So I tracked this bet, and it was to the Flamingo fan club. And as you see, it's content deleted here. It was content deleted because I put myself as the picture. It was myself as a child. I put that there, and they content deleted it. So I never changed it. I left it as content deleted, and then they redid it. They warned me again for this, but it was all just this. They warned me for having this as my icon. I left it as this. I left it deleted, and you somehow... You made it this. It's literally nothing. There's nothing here to moderate. And that's not even it. This This was a few days ago. I've been sick, so I was gonna make a video talking about this, and then this happened. Before I could even log in, I got banned for a day, and I'm still banned. Discriminatory. They're calling me racist. For what? Offensive. It's because I have a flamingo hate club. That's me. I'm not allowed to hate myself. In my warning, they're including all kinds of words like minors, physical addresses, telephone numbers, images of themselves. They're not to keep worrying about your disrespect, but they're treating me like I did something like that. No, I'm like properly banned. There's nothing I can do. I didn't even get a chance to agree to my warning yet. I didn't log in because I was gonna press agree on video. So I was just letting it sit there for a few days. But now I can. I'm done. I've been getting banned a lot more lately. Like during the what was it called, the Hunt event, I was banned for a day for I think because of another group logo related activity. Oh, it was an AI kissing picture. I challenged them to ban me, and they did. I thought I was invincible because I was in the STAR program. Okay, wait, how am I still allowed to call it Flamingo Hater Club? Why don't you just delete the whole group? Because you're gonna re-ban me because of this group name. You're probably gonna re-ban me because of this inappropriate image right here. Why'd you leave this out? Now I'm gonna get 3-day ban and 1 week ban because of this. I can't do anything right. What is this? Freaky Patrick. What's freaky about it? Is it his hand placement? Am I gonna have to go through everything? I did this very recently, I think. Hey, it's still a problem. Belly buttons and other body parts are still on here. Mommy Milky. Well, I have to Dad hits Mommy. What? Not appropriate? What's not appropriate? Daddy's not appropriate? That's just people ruined that word. That's just what you call your father when you're 3 or 4 years old. Come on, Roblox, get your mind out of the gutter. You're telling me that's not appropriate? What about Mommy Milky? Could I name myself that? Oh, I can't, but you can make it? Whatever. I'll be a discriminatory guy, too. Because that's what Roblox calls me. That's what they think I am. Get ready, Roblox. You created the monster. You said that. You said discriminatory. You said, I was hating myself. Is that allowed? Let's look it up. No, I don't need help. I'm asking about the legality. Did Roblox have a point? Oh my god, just answer. I just want to know if I broke the law in Roblox's eyes. Give me an answer. No, I don't need help. You know, I'm observing the ban note. You know, I keep going back to this because it doesn't make a lot of sense to me. Am I not allowed to say I hate something? What if I said I hate terrorism? Am I going to be banned? What if I said I hate child predators? You gonna ban me for that, Roblox? Huh? What are you hiding? I need to be playing more appropriate games on Roblox, like Escape Freaky Obby, who says Free Diddy, who is investigation by the U.S. government for predator-type activities. This guy wants to free. It's allowed, but what I said, me saying I hate myself, was not allowed. Ew, what's that sound effect? I don't like that. I don't like whatever that. Toilet? Okay, now I'm gaming. What is this arrow pointing to? What do you mean Molas was here? Emoji. Diddy victim. This place is too freaky for me. Let's get out of this place. Okay, whatever. You know, if Roblox says it's okay, then it's okay. Invite your friends to be freaky. You can't say that. The freaky door. I don't want to know what this is. Why is it hairy? Sticky furniture? Like, what's the women's area? Oh, because it's dishes? Right, Roblox, that's discriminating. I would never. Discriminatory guy 2 would never. Like, I'm just trying to learn what is and what isn't allowed on the platform. Jump over the peanuts. Okay, understood. Oh, there we go. Uh-oh, I don't like that we're inside of his body right now. I don't think this game is going to take that into a good, healthy direction. Who is more skibbity? Okay, that didn't work, so I'll do this. Who rizzed up Lippy? Oh, Baby Gronk did, for surely. Like at the end of a freaky tunnel. Oh, hell no. Yo, ass weekend. The game said. Oh, man. Oh, I don't like that. What about what this flag needs to and where I'll be coming out of? What is it? I'm on the pre-model treehouse. Is this heaven? Oh, am I done? If Roblox really cared about discrimination, would I be able to type in this? Look at all this. They even have a tycoon event. They even have 2 tycoon events. Chat's hangout. What language does that translate into that? It's just a normal tycoon, but the presumed player is racist. I should get out of here. Why am I so bad and ugly? This person should be self-hatred. I tried to take myself and they put me out for an entire day. Oh, you. In a couple months, we learn more and more about Roblox rules and how to follow the editor. Next time, when you content delete,
What would you do with 100 billion coins? Maybe buy 45 Hyperions, or even 156 Golden Dragons, or even 14,285 Booster Cookies. Well, today I'm going to be finding out because I joined one of the richest clubs in Hypixel Skyblock to see what it's like having nearly infinite Skyblock coins. I have 4 different tasks to complete to see if being super rich is even useful in Skyblock, and I'm going to try to complete them all without my friend ever finding out. Hello?
Hello. Okay, do I invite you? Like gold one?
Yes, yes, yes.
Maybe try and if you like, you know, if I want exit scan on me.
I'll see you record it. POV who getting exit scan.
Next minute, my bank goes to 0.
That's what's about.
I honestly would be like, I see it up to 0. Yeah, so I'm trying to be stupid, you know. Who's saying
fuck? It doesn't let me join. Wait, okay, wait. I'm sorry. Oh, here we go. Oh, I'm on your island. Skyblock level 57 already.
Wait, why did you go up? Did you come out?
58 now.
Right, 59.
59 now.
The old things Skyblock, for sure.
How many coins do you have in the bank? 60 billion?
Not many.
How do you have 60 billion in the bank? Well, it's actually kind of nice island. I'm gonna go. Ooh, yeah. So, like, where's your... Where's those? Let me... What do you have in your chest? Holy, why do you have so many coins? Wait, let's see how much money there is. 187 million coins just in here. Okay, so, like, how did you actually make your own? You found 60 billion coins?
That's actually I want to found it. Like, if you come in here, like, all this...
Contraband. Why don't I get contraband? Okay, anyways, what's like the coolest or rich, like the most expensive item?
Well, clearly...
You can only scroll down a little bit. They used to have it where you can scroll so far down that you find bad games, but there's a way you can find the lowest rated games possible. Better Discovery, which is meant to find good games, but you can also flip it. You can flip it around, and it'll find you the worst game. All you gotta do is this. So you click filter, then you go to average rating, and then you click ascending. Let's go. I hope Preston gets deported to India. I want to hit Preston with a shovel so bad. Hey, they gave him a good rating though. Oh my god, this is just a death threat right here. Let's blur that out. All right, so we're gonna play with this one. We're gonna play the worst, apparently worst rated game on Roblox. All right, roll. Oh my god, Pilgrim Turkey. Yeah, these people did evil things. There's a cool system the games use. They feel like sorry for you, so they give you boosted odds. I wonder if this is that. See, why do you think that's fake? That's so fake. You're lying to me. You're lying to me. A child. Oh my god. All right, slightly higher rated than Petco. Listen to a girl's stomach. This is not good. The next from this is Pet Simulator X. What do people say about this? This one has a lot more reasonable criticisms than the Pets Go one, which is people making death threats. But this one is just sad. You know, this is just ungrateful. Child gambling is the heart and soul and spine of it would be to ever exist. Hey guys, this is Ryan. I'm doing Ryan Trahan today. We'll test a 1-star small business, and you know what usually ends up happening to these people he reviews, his fans will usually drive them to suicide or kill them. So are you guys as dedicated as the Ryan Trahan? Don't do that. Don't harass anyone. Okay, I want to play a real game. I've done a video on this. If you don't remember, this guy will make like a YouTube short of talking about someone who died, and then be like, he died because he play Proto Kingdom.
Nerf Modder. He was known for his amazing games, but not as amazing as the Proto Kingdom game.
Alright, the Diddy Party was low rated. Can we visit it? Uh-oh, we got in. Oh, this is an official Roblox concert. Guys, Roblox endorses this. This is the P. Diddy concert. Like, Alright, this is just not worth it. Alright, apparently the hood is super low rated for some reason. It's just a bunch of people complaining that someone was mean to them. Don't do it! Don't do it! Don't do it! Oh my god! I just defended myself! Alright, I gotta get out of here. I gotta get out of here. Why did she try to kill me? I was seeking refuge in her home. Alright, I'll move just next door and no one will. This will be my new home. Woo, phew. Ah! Oh my god! It is to you! Stay out! Alright, maybe I can check if she's in this house. Hey! Boom! Get a new house, move away from me! Is there a party going on here? Let's see. Ew, there's splatters. I don't like that. I don't know what that is. Oh, no! Oh, no! Ow! Take this! Oh, I got her! I win! Oh, I got her friend, too. I'm gonna have to give this game like an 8. Very forgiving people. Okay, some of this doesn't make sense to me. So Brookhaven, which is like everything's free in Brookhaven, one of the lowest rated games. These people rated Furry Feet higher than Brookhaven. So I'm gonna be playing the superior game, Furry Feet. Mario! Mario! Whoa, there's the furry feet shrine. Whoa, look at these things. Furry spray? Well, I guess this is it. They have a litter box full of furries here. That's what the shrine is. That's the furry feet shrine. Dude, Dusty Trip is on here? Why is it this poorly rated? Guys, you don't understand. I'm good friends with Jandel, who owns this game. Delete these now. Alright, let's see the percentage of LGBT on this game. 0%, maybe that's part of it. Jeez, this is higher rated than Trip. Not that I wanted it to be anything. Right, what's the highest rating? The furry feet is that high. I need to see what is. Okay, Robot 64, that's a great game. Blocktails, I've heard it's good. Helmet, this game has 3 banned me before I could ever play. I'll leave that one alone. Alright, this is a really long story game, so I'll try combat initiation. Uh-oh, wait, one. Oh, wait, I have played this before. This is like a classic Survive the Zombies, but classic Roblox. Uh-oh. I didn't know there'd be a boss battle. Oh, God! Ah, no! Oh, I got him. I'll give that a 10 out of 10. I like it. And this is why. I feel like a fool when I see a game on here that I like. I like this game. This game running a 3.8 out of 10. I technically made this game. Like, I know they stole it when we made millions of dollars off of it, but that's water under the bridge. I'm fine. Diaper Wonderland. This is. The creator of this game 100% has killed a child. Favorite if you're again. Animals here. Look at all these. These are all scared animals. I can't really see this. This is scary. Where's the light? I feel like this game has something sinister inside it. I understand the bad reviews. Dude, this is too high up on here. This game should not be this high up. Escape Freaky Mansion and that freaky tongue give you. 3 tongue emojis. Investigate this person. Hey guys, let me just tell you, I'm a user of a lot of dollars magazine. It's a coincidence that these two are together, okay, aside. You know who? I don't like this. Where'd it go? You know what we came here for. This is clickbait. You do not look the same as you did in all those pictures I saw of you online. Oh, but my game has 6, and that's pretty good. Guys, that's why Survive Albert is the viral sensation that it is. This is the most underrated game on Roblox, and you need to financially support it now. Alright, I'm gonna be playing the lowest rated filth on this end.
Pour chercher ce que vous voyez, choisissez Chrome.
Find me the craziest banned foods from around the world. Lit on fire, then put in your mouth. Put tall pot. My goal is to see if these foods taste good or not. We're starting here in Japan at Genpin, which serves one of the most dangerous foods in the world. Let's go inside and try it. So I'm standing here with Chef Sasaki-san, and today I'm going to be eating fish, also known as fugu. Chef Sasaki-san, tell me what makes this fish so poisonous. Wow, so it really is that dangerous. But you're poison. Amazing. Can I watch you prepare it? Because of this toxin, places like the European Union have a complete ban on the fish. Chefs must undergo 2 years of training to learn how to prepare the fish safely. Only after passing a written exam and a demonstration of the fish in a restaurant. Looks like the fish is ready. Time to eat. Remember, even a few small traces of the toxin could cause nausea, paralysis, and death. So I really hope Chef prepared this properly. Am I Chef? Alright, I really hope this is not my last. Alright, here we go. It actually tastes really good. Wow, I survived, and it's pretty tasty. Now we're going to discuss a product that comes with a conspiracy theory, the miracle fruit. The miracle fruit originally comes from Africa. It's famous because it contains a protein called miraculin, which temporarily alters taste perception, making food taste sweeter than it actually is. Because of this, the FDA has banned it as an ingredient in products. Many believe this is because the sugar industry doesn't want people using a product that makes them sweet without getting them addicted to sugar. I have 3 ingredients in front of me: orange juice, strawberries, and vinegar. According to what I read online, these products will taste sweeter after I eat the miracle fruit. Let's read the instructions. So it says here, pop the fruit into your mouth and carefully bite into the fruit. You roll the fruit around in your mouth for 1 minute to let the pulp coat your tongue. You remove the seed from your mouth, and then you wait a minute before consuming other food. First up, the orange juice. Whoa, yeah, it definitely tastes way sweeter. Tastes like pure sugar. Let's try the next thing. It's like the best strawberry I've ever had. Now let's try the vinegar. I don't know about this one. This was so sour before. Whoa, it's still a little sour, but definitely way sweeter now. I can definitely see why sugar companies would lobby against this being used as an ingredient, but that's just a theory. Mike, I got one more for you. What's that? An onion? You can't be serious. What the heck? I just bit into an onion and it tastes like sugar. This berry is insane. Next is the world's hottest chip. It's called the Pocky 1 chip. It's made using 2 of the world's hottest chili peppers, the Carolina Reaper and the Naga Viper. The chili peppers are so hot, they've actually caused people to be hospitalized and are the reason it's been pulled from shelves and banned in places like Bavaria, Germany. Now, I really don't want to eat this because it's so dangerous, but I guess I'll try one leg to see if it tastes good. I'm honestly a little scared right now. This chip even looks scary.
Are you fucking okay? Okay, it works. So I need to make iron blocks to then blow them up. No, really, I'm making iron blocks just to blow them up. My game lagged. Why is there no Minecraft volume? I'm just gonna make my iron blocks and then leave and then rejoin. So, yeah. I have a tutorial for the metal press to make the 5x5 room bigger. But it's not cheap. I just want iron block. So I will explode this, but I'm actually gonna restart the game since the audio is gone. Yep, I'm not thinking for CurseForge. Anyways, I like how I'm powering one of my items with nuclear power.
Les surprises.
Nah, Cool. Wait, is it real? If it's not, yeah, it's real. Woohoo! Ring subs slowly. Like it takes like 5 years. I'm exaggerating when I say that, but it takes like around 5 years just for one. Where's area ma? Area ma. Mine. It's mine now. It's my song that I stole.
Worse. Alright, I'm gonna play the most pay to win Roblox game. This guy,
PetSimX.
This guy's like a developer and he makes videos on the games he makes.
The most pay to win Roblox.
I think he just makes evil things like this.
You're gonna have to pay for it. So if you want to walk or chat, you're gonna have to cough up your Robux.
So yeah, that's a good explanation of it. I'm just gonna, here, I'll link this video and the game. Alright, 9 people are playing. Alright, let's see how much this game ends up costing us. Temporary wall. Temporary. Hey, look, hey, this guy spent money here. Wait, I have a friend. Ooh, I'm out of the little cage, the little poor person cage. Let me say something to him. Haha, poor people. Oh, yeah, all right, I have to pay to do that. All right, haha, poor people. I have 4 messages left, 4. I'll just jump up here. Oh yeah, you have to buy a jump, too. All right, there. Oh, you think I'm gonna be your friend? If you want to be my friend, just ask me. Just say something. Look, this guy spamming trying to chat. Just ask me. Come on, man. Oh, you want to be my friend? You did. Oh, God. This guy really has something to say. It's like, like all these people are in like a basement of some sort of mine, and they all have tape over their mouths. And I am the god. Who wants Robux? Which one of you wants Robux? Just watch this thing go nuts. Please, please, please. As bot chat ability. All right, what else can we do? I'm not gonna actually give anyone anything, but first word to tell something so epic. Oh, 1,000. Or like this guy just got the walk game pass. Let me arrest him. Wait, what was the other thing I bought? Will this arrest you? Oh, where does it send you? Whoa, hey, he's hacking. What? This ain't get me anything. Oh, all right, one of this guy's messages he spent money on got hashtag. I think he only has 3 more. Dude, this does nothing. What was it supposed to do? Get in there. Get in there. I arrested you. Is you fake? All right, here's 1, 2, 3. Is you fake is his one of his messages. I'm gonna use up his last message. Do you want Robux? Oh, it got tagged. Oh, what was that? It got tagged. Go buy some more messages. Oh, wait, I can arrest this guy. So yeah, all right, wait. Press E on him. Does he go back in there now? Give me Robux. Princess, hey, how much? I'm just trying to get her to run out of messages. 500. She says, what? It got tagged. Vanessa has ran out of messages. Oops,
Haha, idiot. My game crashed. So, are you still here, right? Oh, you're still here, right? Yeah. Anyways, I'm gonna show you around my base. Don't know why it's just a amount of machines. It's not that I'm poor. No, it's not because I'm poor. It's because I can't escape it. I can't even go outside. That's the thing. I can't go outside unless, you see, unless I'll make a fucking bedrock pickaxe. Yeah, it's kind of like that thing. I don't want to play the game. I don't want to play RP Battles. I just, like, RP Battles is like a huge community event. But it's like, oh, do this. Then like, alright, I'm going into the overworld, so there's fucking bedrock tools. Look, there's fucking bedrock tools. To be honest, I really am confused how you can add tools that can fucking break bedrock, like tools that's good, an axe, god. And look at this. I need bedrock, which needs bedrock chunks, which needs scavenging for a diamond pickaxe. Oh my god, that's fucking, yeah. Need scavenge, or I can use a dash pickaxe for a you can only get the bedrock chunks from my diamond pick. Anyways, here's my home. I'm stuck. No, it's a mod pack. Like, it's 1.12.2 mod pack. Anyways, I'm stuck here, and yeah, but you know, I don't know. Anyways, I'm stuck here, but the only thing that is open is this tiny compact machine. I'm stuck in bedrock, and I need a bedrock pickaxe to get out, which needs fucking bedrock and diamond, which bedrock is from bedrock chunks, which is from my diamond pickaxe, which requires diamonds, which require a high impact compactor for 9 diamonds to 1. And look at how much fucking FP I need. I can't even loot anything. I'm stuck in somewhere, and but my only choice is just to go to the tiny compact machine. Yes, tiny one. Anyways, here's my base. Let me just set it like good. Cool. So here's my smelting. Anyways, I have copper to make copper gear. What can these be made? A Ratso furnace. No. Pulverizer. Yes. So I need all of this. But I need glass, which requires cobblestone, which requires wood. And I have my cobble. Now I'm gonna just my fucking brain on it. Anyways, this is how you do it. And then you do it. Also, this is how I get wood. No joke. Wood. And turn this to sand. The sand. I need a pump. Yeah, this thing. I have this? All I need is like more copper gears. So I need more copper. If I can get copper, this thingy, no, that's the wrong one. Yeah, if I can get this, which is from stone. But is there just a way? Just one way. I got a bronze pickaxe. What is a bronze? Simple. Simple. Ollie, it's just copper and then tin. Anyways, this is just where I live. I just mine the walls. No, mine the wall. I find everything that I can. I'm gonna go crazy and I eat my poop. And man, they keep bugging. So if I want a bronze, yes, bronze, which it needs a bronze belt, which again needs one more. How rare is this? Come on, I don't want that. I want the copper. Ooh. I'm so. I was about to say I'm so lucky, but no, instead I just nearly got it. And then hope it's bonds. God, this is just a mess. I'm gonna dedicate single slot. I have a glitched one. And what I'm gonna do, what they do for me is I can make a coin. I can make money. Alright. Now we have a copper only pickaxe. Gives me copper. In case I need more copper. Okay, so I want this pulverizer. What does the pulverizer do? It makes sawdust from air. It's crazy that you make sawdust from the air. Okay, there. Transform wooden tools. Transform my wooden pick into. Let's make. Now I need a pulver. That's just the basic one. So I need a machine frame. So I need the iron. And I put my iron here. So I'm good. I'm missing the flint. Easy enough. I should have it somewhere. But how do I get flint? Scavenge. Iron pickaxe or steel? Oh, I think that's a steel. I don't want to use it, but if it's money. Yeah. No, really. Just need let you land. Oh, I need them. I don't know what the flint is. I got one. I just want another flame. Ouch. Wanting me to sift that? Well, at least there's something good at least. There's something good at least. So I need a sift machine. Part 1. And now I need to build a sift machine. I don't know what I did, so we're gonna. Alright, so I made. And now what I want is this is down, this, then this. And now. Oh. Just a 25% chance. Ooh, let's go, let's go, let's go. I got it. Alright. Oh, I got another one. This I have now, but no. So what I need is a piston. And piston will require one iron, wood, a cobble, which requires wood, which is less resource and fucking iron. Alright. Okay, good. What is this? Taking like time? Good. Well, a stone is also hard. I need fucking time. Luck. Luck. One name. How the ever? Hi. Since YouTube. Ooh.
Sorry, can't give you the money. She bought more messages. Give me Iyer now. I got this. What was that? It got tagged. I can do this to you all day. 500 tags. Sorry. Can't see what you're saying right now. Okay, that's actually tags. Bro has safe chat. Yeah, everything's getting tagged for me. What was the number again? All right, I'm out of here. All right, I know that was kind of cruel. That was kind of like a not nice thing I did, but it's the point of this game. Look, guys, we edited in the real number. On my screen, it was really tagged, so I wasn't being a bad guy. Look, this guy gave up after losing 1 point. And yeah, so am I. Are you real? I can't do this anymore. Whoa. Wait, my fatness saved me. Look, he jumped off and died. My tail is stuck on the fence. Look, he has to buy his way out of there now. I just wasted his money. He thought he was safe because of me. Look, there he is. Haha. I'm using one of my messages to say this to you. I'm paying money to insult you. That should make you feel worse. Bully non-premium players. People got really upset with this. There's nobody playing. People hate this game and they're very mad at it. So I'll enable my follow. Who can join me? Everybody's allowed. I wonder what weapons they give to non-premium players. Oh, what's that? What's that? You didn't pay $30 a month for premium? Smack. Come on, fight back. Oh, stop. Please. Whoa! Ah! All right, can everyone with premium here leave? I have no interest in you. Yeah, take that, idiot. Oh, yeah? Take this, woman. You followed me here. You're supposed to be on my side. Che Young's GF for life. Che Young, I'm about to murder your girlfriend. I'm about to take away the one thing you love in this world. I'll slaughter all of you to kill Che Young's girlfriend. No. All right, this game actually does suck. If I was the only one with premium here, I would love this game. Whoa. Whoa, I can do whatever. Kick player? Of course. Vacuum server? Pistol for 20 seconds? Only 20 seconds. It wasn't that bad. Die. Die. Haha. When you paid for Windows Shorn? When you're stretching? When you're stretching? I just murdered your twin sister? You think you can beat me in a sword fight? You're delusional? That was just really toxic, sorry. Blend player. You're gonna watch your sister get put in a blender? And I'm gonna feed you her remains? What the? How are you still able to? Your sister is being blended? Dude, why do people get weapons if they didn't pay for it? I don't like that. I sub to you. Hey, little buddy. You come back here when you learn your lesson. He's gonna disappear. Man. Oops. Oh, God. Oh, no. Wait. Sorry, wait. Hold on. Pause. All right. How? Oh, you purchased Meteor. Oh, okay, Chihuahua Bite. You think that's funny? Yeah, let's just let you burn to death. How about that? Help! Yeah, see how I felt? All right, let's try nuke server. What, me too? Pay to walk. I like the ones where you have to pay to just do basic things. It really makes it a true elite game. I didn't have to pay nothing to do that. Oh, wow. He's a generous man. 70 free steps a day. What should I do with all my steps? Oh, I like this. This is pretty evil. It makes it slightly blurry, so I have to walk towards it to make it clear. Ah, now I can read. Oh, my God. 500 for... Okay, whatever. All right, I set my follow to everyone. What the... Bro, what military just raided this place? Whoa, you shapeshifter. All right, I'm just gonna run around and make these people waste their steps. Let's see if any of you are fatter than me. Haha. Dude, my character actually is fat. I'm outweighing anyone who gets on here. What the? Fatty? Look how fat this guy is. We got like 10 people. All right. Oh, he's just hitting us. Stop. I have bad diarrhea right now. Oh no. Use your 30 steps to get to the restroom. That's kind of how it feels when you have diarrhea. Just like a limited amount of steps until, like you can kind of stand there for a sec, but you have a limited amount of steps. Hey guys, go on this for a bit. Yeah, use your steps up here. Oh, looks like people are running out of steps. I'm taking you to the edge. I don't want to see any of you ever again. Oh God, why are you dressed as my online girlfriend from 14 years ago? You are not her. Don't remind me of her. Haha, yeah, die and burn. Poor people, haha. You can't afford to step over here. Oh God, people are starting to buy the things. Oh, it's this girl from the... I kept wasting her chats. She's here now. She's hunting me down. The guy who made this game should hire me to just run laps around this all day, and it'll get people to just keep buying stuff. Man, I feel like that would be a good business plan. I should steal your game. I should buy your technology. Ha 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 ha. Eat slime. Choke on slime. I don't mean all that. Pay to win extreme. I love this. Kick. It's guaranteed that the victim gets angry. He phrases his own players as victims. All right, kill others. What do you mean kill others? Nobody died. Fling others. Oh, I can't wait for the nothing that this does.
Did Mr. Flip just fling us?
No, I didn't. I feel so powerful with all this money, huh? Man, shut up. Shut up, stupid looking minion. Well, guys, we paid and I guess we won. I don't feel like a winner. I don't know what I just walked in on. My avatar is fully invisible. I snuck into the Roblox black market actually on accident. In the past, I've messed with like combos of shirts and pants that just kind of put your character underground. And if you walk around, you can still see it like flutter up. But this little box just fully turns you from this into... Oops. into this, which is nothing. I just found this on the catalog one day and it's no longer for sale. So I think it was, I caught a black market item while it was still available. And they have things like 99% invisible, which is completely legal, I guess. But mine isn't. Technically, it's not invisible because my whole body is pushed into this little cube. It's like what Pokemon go through. Oh, this is perfect. This is so perfect. Okay, that was kind of close. Hey! How'd I let him get away? Oh. Diaper baby? I think I'm unnecessarily angry at this guy right here. Aha! I'm just gonna let everybody die, including the diaper baby, so only I can win. Oh, this is just perfect. God loves me, and he hates you, diaper baby. What, could you not see me around the corner? You gotta be invisible because you suck? I literally won. Look, I'm doing a little invisible dance. See me go?
Cheating to win. That's crazy.
I'm sliding off. I'm slowly sliding off. Is that the murderer? Oh, it is. He walked past me. Oh, there's the gun. It looks like a face. He looks very shocked at the dead woman. Oh, I'm so close to the gun.